So, and here I am, tapping in. Yeah, I just had to get the settings cleared because I'm not sure why. Maybe by plugging it out, my microphone wasn't working. So that's why I had to interrupt the stream for everyone wondering. But now it works again. That's why also a little bit of a delayed start for those who have been already here looking for it. I had some technical issues to fix after all. All right. Well, how are we gonna do this today? Well, first, as always, the Tarkir opening. So I've been thinking of maybe getting an extra big view of this today. Let's see. Yeah, let's leave it like this. So now we will have a very great monitor, and here onto my left side, I'll adjust it right now. Yeah, this looks good. So I'm gonna get everything ready for the stream. Not sure, can we zoom out for the time being? Yeah, we could, but let's go for 50%. Nah, doesn't look good. Well, maybe we'll come back to this later. Let's see, can I have something of card market here? Well, this looks good. I guess I'm gonna leave it like that. So, what am I gonna do today? Well, definitely these things here. So be sure to check it out. For the time being, I'm gonna do something real quick. Alright, here we are. Exactly, so this is what I was hoping to achieve. It is looking good for now. Well, my mascot isn't being shown correctly, and I will need to adjust the lights. So once I have everything ready, we can start, guys. Looks weird, but yeah, I had to do it while the stream, because in the stream at least it does kinda show the things necessary in my view. So this is not. Ah, here we are. All right. Yeah. For the time being, we are gonna be opening these. Let's see what we get. I hope it will be something good. And yeah, while we are opening them, a little bit of music shouldn't hurt, right, guys? Yeah, but that's a little bit loud. All right. Like this. Good. Nope. Yeah, here. So I have the chat ready, and I will try to get to look at it and check it every time I can. Yeah, this should be it. The music is still a little bit loud. I'm gonna pull it down a little bit more. this should be it. Alright, and we can't have the music overtone me. And with this now for real, I'm tabbing in. And yeah, true, I had to fix the lights. Alright. Just gonna check real quick how it looks now with the lights on. But it's looking good, looking good. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. And here you will be able to see how I open the packs and what I will get definitely. But yeah, first of all, the collector opening. So give me guys a little bit. Alright. Just checking if yeah, it looks good. So I had to check just if the thing that I'm using, like the Twitch thing, is working as intended, because I don't want to miss the chats from you guys, since well, if anyone comes in, I said today in the stream I'm gonna play with the viewers, so I'm ready here to have any fights happening. The reward will be nothing, as said, in the next video in 6 months, so I will be thinking about around the avatar set maybe. I will be able to have another fight where I will be giving a little bit of a giveaway for everyone that wanted to fight with me. How I'm gonna do it, it depends on how many people are then following me obviously and going for, and coming and joining and everything. But for now, let's just have some fun playing, and everyone here that comes and wants to have a little challenge, like the packs opening like I had with Jumpy, well, I'm definitely gonna be try my best to make sure they will have a blast. Not sure what I should give as reward at that time yet, but I'll be sure to let you guys know then. So. Yeah, just setting some things ready. Because you guys see the packs that I'm having here, I'm not gonna throw them away, as they are a very good way to store the cards in and send them over to the guys that are buying it via card market. From Tarkir set so far, I've been getting everything I wanted, with the last display that I actually opened without you guys. Sorry for that, but it's just very, very hard to hold in the urge. I did get one of my most important stuff that I really wanted to get. It was like the Ujin was a nice pick in itself, but that was not the card I was needing for. I wanted a holofall, and guess what? I got the holofall on Elspeth. Japanese sadly, but I'm happy because that was like my achievement. Get either a serialized card, a Dragon Scale mana foil fetch land, or an Elspeth. And I got what I wanted. So the two packs that I'm opening right now, it's just more of well, I want to open them. So as always, I'm gonna tease you guys. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So here are the uncommons and commons. I'm just gonna check them because I'm recently looking for some special uncommons in this set. When I see one, I will definitely show you. But there are some very, very good cards in the Tarkir set that is definitely worth checking out. Good. Now while I'm opening piece. I'm gonna put to the side. Let's see. Yeah, well, I will be putting up 2 files. I'm just gonna check how on the camera next to me how it would look. Well then, first of all, let's start with land, and I got a very nice dragon eye land. Very nice. All right. Now the first rare is gonna be Roar of the Endless Song in foil, but it's still a stinker. So let's see, can I put it here? Yeah, exactly here. So this is where I'm gonna put the foils, the stinkers kinda. Will of the Mardu. I think this is the first time I actually got this card. If you control your commander, it's an instant. You may choose both instead. Create a number of 1/1 red warrior tokens, creature tokens equal to the number of creatures target player controls. Will of the Mardu deals damage to target creature equal to the number of creatures you control. Equal to the number of creature target player controls. Cool. So it's like a double. Like this one is actually one of the cards I might actually find useful later on. So but maybe it is actually not a stinker. So I'm gonna check it real quick. So the only thing I'm gonna check is the cards that I'm not sure how much it is. Like for example, exactly this one. Will of the Mardu it was. Will of the Mardu. Let's see. Yeah, here we have it. And as I thought, it's actually not a stinker. It is looking very good for this one. So yeah, we are gonna. So this is the 2 piles that I'm gonna set, and then later on I will separate the piles that I'm actually gonna sell and the ones I'm not. So here we get a little bit of a tease with the Bloomvine Regent, but it's fine. So the Royal of the Ancestor is definitely a stinker from what I remember. Then we will have the Bloomvine Regent in special artwork, and I think that one has been increased a little bit, maybe because of its ramp ability, so that it can be used as a dragon and a ramp at the same time. In any case, I think it's pretty much more than 1 euro, so I'm gonna put it here to the left side. And we have our special foil artwork. It's Royal of the Ancestor, so this pack was not a good one. Alright, let's go for the next one. So I've been wondering and thinking like I could get my list on and everything to show you the exact price of this one, but I think I'm gonna do it in the end and give you a video, YouTube video about the general prices and everything I have gotten from the set to get a good idea of this. Right. Alright, here we are. So these are the uncommons and commons. Oh, there's a... I wish if this card had a harmonious ability where it said that when you pay 6 mana, or in this time 5 mana, you can look for 2. This one would be very good, especially in the deck I got, because then you can just cast it from your graveyard to start ramping if you have nothing better to cast, or if you feel like, oh, the ramp might be necessary. Oh, I missed one. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, a foil one. Very cool. Very cool land indeed. Alright. The first card is gonna be... Wow! Voice of Victory. Well, this one definitely needs one of my sleeves. In foil. Didn't expect to draw such a very good card so soon. Maybe I will place here the very good cards that are at least 10 euros or something, and everything less not. Yeah, well then, Reunion of the House. I'm not sure, so I'm gonna check, but I think it's not worth 1 euro anymore. Reunion of the House. So in the second monitor you can always check it. Yeah, well, here definitely I have to put the filter in from Germany, since I am in Germany. And it didn't increase at all. Maybe because it doesn't matter that much, but if you're checking here, 50 cents is about it, which means sadly a stinker. Actually, I could check the full version of the revival of the ancestor. Sorry if I'm teasing you guys a lot right now, but that's just how I do things. So revival, nader artwork is worth it, and as said, the Row of the Endless song is just the same, so I'm not gonna check it. Alright, we go for the next one. CDC, Regent of the Mire. As much as I know, this one is the stinker, but maybe it has CDC. Maybe it did get more money. Nope, it did not. So I'm just checking the cards that I'm pretty sure are not worth much. Same as the Naya, probably not worth much. The cards I am unsure because they were at 40% before, might have gotten an increase, so I'm just checking them again to be sure that you're up to date on the price list for today at least. And the video here, yeah, where I check the prices, well, it shouldn't differ that much. Okay, the Zipzig ceremony in special art and fall is worth, I think, $1 or so, so I'm putting it here to the side, but that's about it. It's not worth more than that. It is a funny card though, but yeah. Let's see, will we get another holo fall or this time even a serialized card? I would love to have the chance to draw a serialized card. I haven't drawn any time soon. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this time I hope I have had everything. Oh yeah, and my tokens obviously. So here are the uncommons and commons. Right of renewal. I haven't seen that one before. Return up to 2 target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Target player shuffles up to 4 target cards from the graveyard into the library. Okay. That's funny. So here I do have to check how do I say it, how it's gonna go, because this card, this wasn't on the list of the cards that I wanted to look out for. But the thing is, if that card is good, I have been thinking about one of my strongest commander deck currently, where I have to remove cards from my graveyard, and if this effect would trigger my Tevel twice, well, it would be very strong in returning cards back into my library, or permanent cards from my graveyard to my hand. That has been one of my little issues currently, and this one would help a lot. It is a sorcery though, but this one would get me some beneficial rewards, so that's why I'm putting it to the side for now. Alright, and nice, another Dragon Eye. So currently we have had from every pack a Dragon Eye land so far. Very great for this. Sadly, that one does not increase the value of the collector display so far, or that's what I decided to. But hey, it's something. Oh, Hotel Room in foil. Hotel Room has been increasing by a lot because it's a very good creature tapping thing. But yeah, a creature tapping artifact, and the other effect is also very strong. So yeah, very cool. Pauropod Fresher. Well, that one is definitely worth some money, so I'm definitely gonna put it into a sleeve. Very nice. I'm wondering, should I maybe zoom in a little bit more for you guys? I can do that, because maybe you're more interested in seeing the cards rather than having being able to read them. So let's see. Here is the cards, yeah. And later on I'm gonna show you the complete collection and everything. Good. But as said, unless it's 10 euros, it's not gonna be placed anyhow. Oh my god, what a tease. We got an Ujin. We got another Ujin. Very, very great. Well, first, Mardu Siegebreaker should still be around $2 to $3, so here. And another very, very great pick. It's the Flip Ujin in special artwork. This is gonna be a very, very high value card. Maybe I can already get a second sleeve for this card, because this card definitely deserves double sleeving. indeed. And Jeskai Revelation should be around 1.5 bucks so far, so not a bad card. And yeah, up we go to the next pack. Still gonna try to crack them in front of you guys, but I think you guys really wanna see the cards, so yep. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here we have the commons and uncommons. Pay X mana and black, tap, pay X life, this creature endures X activate only as a sorcery. Funny card. So it gets stronger, but also not really the card or cards that I have been looking for so far. Yeah, but nice common and uncommons. Alright, and will we get another? No, here the Dragon Islands stop, sadly, or apparently for now. Okay, the Waymaster is around $1 so far, and I've been selling a lot of the reprints, so yeah, gonna put it to the side for now. Just showing the card again. Very nice pull. The next one. Oh, Teval's Judgment. Should be around $10, so definitely a higher value card. We can later then check the Ujin price again. This one is definitely a stinker, but just to make sure that I'm not telling you wrong, gonna check it again. Thunder of Unity. There we have it. And it is a stinker. Now, just to make sure how much Ujin is, so we all know it again. Here it is. Currently, it's on 46 euros. Very interesting. Well, apparently the next card is going to be revealed. I had nothing to do with it. It's the Bloomvine Regent. But first, Dalokan Encampment. Did the lands increase in price? That's what I'm wondering right now. Dalkovan. As far as I know, the only one that did keep a high value was the foil ones in special art, and well, the Mistrise Village. So sadly, a stinker. And the Bloomvine Regent is I think around 2 euros, 250, 260 around in this artwork. So gonna put it up to its sleeve. Yeah. Very cute one, very nice in foil. Alright. Next pack we go. 2 more packs and we are around halfway through. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. Let's check them. It's not to target each cards when you grab to your hand. Huh. Instant in for 3 mana. To target. The thing is, it only returns creature cards, so I'll put it to the side for now, but it's not really gonna go into my table deck. For that, it's a little bit too weak. There are 3 mana cards that return permanents, which gives you more options. Yeah. Well then, the land. Oh, wow. Out of I think 5 packs so far, we got 4 Dragon Eyes. Crazy this pack. I thought those things were rare. Okay, we got the Lotus Light Dancer in foil. Not sure about the Lotus Light Dancer so far. Lotus Light Dancer. This is the first time I had this version in foil so far, which is very, very funny. And nope, it is a stinker, even though it will be a good tutor if you can have something like the Colossal Drake outside. Jars of Defeat. Whenever a creature you control enters, target opponent loses life equal to the difference between that creature's power and its toughness. Funny, okay. Actually, I'm not sure. Wait a second, guys. Let's check this card. So I'm only gonna check the cards that I'm unsure about. When this one would finally react. Jars of Defeat, was it right? Yeah, here. And it is a stinker. Yeah, Yatan. I don't have to check it for long. I just show it, but it's definitely a stinker, so yeah. Dragonback Assault. Not sure about this one. Dragonback Assault. Here it is in the special artwork, and it is worth something. I think that was actually the small board wipe for the rainy decks. If it is actually in there, that's the question. A Glazierwood Siege in this artwork and fall should at least be a buck, as much as I know, or I will put it up for a buck. So, yep, very, very, very nice. All right, and now we are halfway through. So far, we are on, let's say, I think this is around 13 euros, so we are on 60, 70, 80, around 80 euros so far, which is not bad, but I need something better and bigger to keep the thing up. Like with the cards down here and everything, we are looking good so far, but look, we are, as I said, only looking good. We are not ahead, we are not winning so far, so let's hope the other packs are gonna make a little difference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sorry, I kinda miscounted there. By the way, I'm not sure. Has any of you guys felt it when I was doing, or whenever I'm opening the packs, I feel like it's always the first packs that are giving the best reward. Well, this time it was, I think, Ujin a bit later this time, for the first time. But so far, every time I have been opening any packs, the best cards were always like one of the first packs to open. It is very weird. Why am I stopping here right now? This is like one of the saddest moments for me. The Skirmisher Reno. When this creature enters, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. I really don't understand why they had to put this one in the Ghost Flame. Like, from collector display you are guaranteed one of those Ghost Flame artworks. Doesn't have to be one of the good ones though. And this is, I think, the worst Ghost Flame so far. And I just don't understand why they would put uncommon into a mythic rare Ghost Flame artwork when it's not really that good. Like, it is a drainer for 2-3 colors, but that's about it, you know, guys? That's about it, and that's just a part of it. Why would they put that guy, that thing, as... Oh, why am I opening the next pack? We haven't even seen the cards yet. I'm sorry, guys. I was a bit confused, but in any case, I drew it recently, and I now have every card in a Ghost Flame artwork in a way, but I'm selling it because those are not what I'm collecting for in a way. And for me, it was like one of the most saddest pools I got so far. Okay, we have here the Kori Mountain in foil. I'm not sure if the foil version at least worth something. Well, here we have it. The land itself, nope. So I think on its full artwork in foil, it's not gonna be worth that much. In my view, the red one is actually the weakest one. Oh, Betor, Ancestor's Voice. I think that one is still worth quite a lot. There it is. It currently is going for $5, so not 10 euros so far, but still a very, very, very great pool. One of the good old better dragons. And another Hard Hell Room. This kind of has been increasing, so I think this is still one of the higher value cards, even though it's not foil. So I'm gonna place it to the bigger ones, bigger value cards. And here we have the Stadium Headliner, which is definitely a stinker. Next one and last one, we have the Thermo Battle Crier in special art foil, so it's at least a buck as much as I remember. So, yep. Alright, and here I already opened the next one because I was a little bit confused before. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So here is what we got so far. Just one target on. Yeah, just a token draw card. Molten Collapse, yeah, not that much. Good value things. And Shadow. And Sagrahan in foil. It's the first time I had the common one. And thinking about it, it actually looks way better than the extended artwork. It's the normal one in foil, so let's see if the foil one here is worth something. Nope, it is actually a stinker. So I'm taking back my sleeve here. Oh, sad Sarkhan. Why aren't you worth more? Oh, within range definitely is worth a buck or two. You create tokens, and whenever you attack, each opponent is life equal to the number of creatures attacking them. Which would be very good in decks where you have a lot of Mirad. Or a lot of tokens, definitely. Well, yeah, because it already makes them lose life for each token attacking them. The Cory Mountain in extended art. Well, I'm still gonna check the lands. Because I want to be sure how much they dropped or increased since then. Even if they are not full. So the full ones definitely aren't. This one is barely under, but it's definitely a value card for me to put up. So I'm gonna place it here to the side. Oh, Tigam! Wait, did I not put here cards that I wanted to put to the side for me? No, here not. Then this might be the very, very first one that I'm actually gonna put to the side. Well, for now it can be there, but later on. And we got another Elspeth in that special artwork, Ghost Flame. Sadly not a holofoil. Still a very, very great pool. This is definitely gonna make the ends of this pack, probably. Maybe I'm promising a bit too much, but let's see. The Ghost Flame. This time it's in Japanese, so... Oh wow, it dropped so hard in price. Currently it's on 61, so the Japanese ones are not even worth 50 euros. Let's check how an English one would be. The first one in English is for 60. Yeah, the English ones are definitely more worth it. Just checking where I am currently in and or how much I placed it. Here I am. I had 2 in English put up for 70 so far. Well, kinda sad. So we have, I think, I would say 40 euros so far for this one, which in the end might not make the cut for it because it's the Japanese version. I do understand on the holofoil that they wanna put the Japanese version, but why would they put it onto the cards that are in a way guaranteed as well? I mean, I'm not even sure how much an Ujin would be worth in that artwork at this point, but not much anymore, I would say. Hey. Well, I'm not hoping to trigger me getting this one because it would be cool. Let's check it, just to be sure to know it already. I'm very, very interested in seeing things and all, you know, guys. So the Japanese ones are only going for 60 euros. So because the card is looking so cool, I guess, on that artwork, it's still high value even if it's Japanese. As much as I know, the English ones are very expensive. We had the first one on 85 in X already, so played. Then here we have 95, 95, 100, and it goes up. So barely any below 100 euros of this Ujin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. This is actually Japanese stuff, and you get into this very true. Well, nothing all that good. And we go for the next one. First, another shadow land and inevitable defeat. I think was a weaker version, but let's check. Whoops, that was the wrong one, but this one is definitely not worth much. So here's the normal one, right? No, this one was the promo version, whoops. The promo version obviously is worth something. In fall, also not worth it, as expected. And this one definitely is worth something. Eshki Drancla is definitely not worth something. And Max Jasper in this artwork. Oof, 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 oof. Very, very high value card so far. I mean, it's one of the only 0 artifacts cards. Wow. And another Voice of Victory in special art and foil. Oh, okay. I would be very crazy and wrong if this display is not gonna give me the money back. Like, just the cards so far have been very, very great. So this might be one of the good displays I pulled so far. How much more it's gonna give me, I'm gonna make a video later, as said. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, a lot of amazing looking cards, but none of the cards that I've been looking for so far. Alright. And another Shadowland. And Revival of the Ancestors. Definitely a stinker. Oh, that card is still a high value card. I can definitely understand why. For 3 mana, copying tokens, making sure it attacks every enemy, it's crazy. For each creature token you control that entered this turn, create a tap and attacking token that's a copy of that token. Yeah. This card is crazy. Surak, Elusive Hunter, is a stinker so far. Windcrack Siege is not a stinker, especially in this artwork. It's definitely worth something. And the last card is gonna be Nagar Fleshcutter in special art and foil. Let's check it. This might be the only version of how Nagar is actually worth something. And it is! As expected. The special art and foil version actually somehow make a buck, which will definitely be a plus or minus for if the set was worth it or not. So that's why I'm putting it to the side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So here we have, this is exactly the card that I've been looking for so far. Target opponent exiles a creature they control and their graveyard. Such a crazy card. Like, this card I'm looking for a 4 set because I want to put it into my control decks in Modern. because I think it's definitely very strong. Just imagine, for a 2 mana card being able to exile graveyards will be fucking cards. Since it's also, no, it is a sorcery sadly. That would be the next step to make it an instant, but it's so strong because it can like interact with the graveyard, making sure nothing is there to begin with, to begin his turn with, which would definitely throw decks like Yakmov a bit in the pit. And here we have a better kin to all in foil. That one definitely is worth something, but I'm not sure if it's gonna make the 10 euros. What do we gonna check this, guys? Well, I'm gonna check it for everyone here. So it's the normal version, but in foil, and sadly not 10 bucks, but definitely a good card. Will of the Absan. Was that one also worth something? I mean, it is a strong card, so it wouldn't be surprising for me. And it is funny that the fall version of this card is actually worth so less, but I mean, and then again, how will this card come in fall? Because the commander card, the second one like that here, never comes out here as a fall card. Very weird. We discovered a new way. Sadly not worth much. Umbling Stone Shell, not worth much. Sadly a very, very sad turtle. And this one in fall is even worth more than the other version. So definitely a big win here. Alright, 2 more packs remaining, guys. This one opened quite fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what do we have here? Nothing big so far. Wait, what was the last one? A Human's God. Okay. Alright. And we have a Shadow Island. And the full one. Holy, what is up with this pack? This card should still be around 10 euros. It's a very strong and good card to finish things. Crazy. Okay, this display is definitely a good one. Wow, this one should still be something. Let's check it before putting anything. Barely not, but I'm still putting it up in that. So I'm not gonna make sure it's accounted for, but definitely put here to the side. Dragonfire Blade and special artwork. Yep, I'm gonna put this to the side. And a Tercer in foil should make 5 bucks so far. Nice. Quite the good pulls this display had. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, this display is giving me some very, or this set is gonna give me a very good goodbye now. Which I very much appreciate. Some very crazy pools. Especially so many Dragon Islands. I think this set was, or this display was the first one where I got so many. Well, not so many, but it was one of the most Dragon Eye displays I had so far. This one is definitely worth some 4 euros so far, so I'm gonna put it to the side. Inevitable Defeat is not worth much, we already saw that. Magmatic Hellkite in this artwork should be worth a buck or two. And the last card of this display is All Out Assault, and Dragon Ball in the English. Cool. Wow. Like the card itself is worth already something, and here it comes now. This one, current average is on 10 euros, but the Japanese isn't worth much. Let's check the English ones. Okay, the first one on English is for 9 euros. The next one is then for 10. So 3 guys have it for 10 and everything else is above. So we have like 11. So this card is even worth more. I would say this card is a 12 euro card. That's what I'm gonna pull up onto the side, onto my things. But wow, great pool. Very, very, very great pool. Wow. Crazy. And it looks so cool. It looks so very cool. Alright, that was the very first display. For you guys to see again, these are the high value cards. And these are the normal value cards. So this was a very good display. Sadly, at the end of this video, I'm not gonna put it up. I'm gonna put it up in a YouTube video later, the sum of it. But be sure to check that out. Good. For the second display, I'm just gonna put the cards to the other side, so we have a better check here. So first, here I'm opening the collector display. And I do still have one more. If you watch my table, my Google Sheet from before, you will see that I have opened the 12 and the 13 ones, and I still have one more to open. But that last one is gonna be saved for a video later on where I'll open this one and a collector display of Final Fantasy, which is coming out very soon, which everyone should be hyped for. Well, I definitely am. So be excited, get ready for, and let's see if Final Fantasy is able to win against the Tarkir Dragonstorm collector displays. I did ask my local store in Landshut if they will have some, and with some luck I might be able to buy one or two of them on the first day. I'm not gonna do a live stream then. I'm obviously gonna wait for it because else they would be in trouble. But I have to go to the local game store because every online site already has no ones of them remaining, and in card market the prices are skyrocketing of the collector displays from Final Fantasy. It's crazy how much it's got increased and inflated so far. Well then. Let's see. First pack of the second display. And my sleeves are getting to an end. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, let's see. Okay, nothing good here. And oh, Swamp Dragon Eye. If you checked one of my other videos so far, I did a video with comparing the prices of the fall lands and normal Dragon Eye lands, and wow, their prices are crazy. I think the mountain is the most expensive one, which could be an indicator for which is the color mostly used for the people here. The Stinker I'm still gonna put to the same stable, which Winter Night Stories probably is. Well, let's check it. I have had a lot of people buy it from me recently, so Winter Night Stories and foil. Oh wow, the card itself did spike after all, and this card is barely not a stinker, so take it out back. Well, here we are. And the next card is Welcome the Dead. Okay, that one definitely is a stinker. The Dead is a stinker. Revival of the Ancestors, we don't even have to check. And Inevitable Defeat. So far we have one hero, barely scratched. And the last card is Anafenza, Unyielding Lineage. I'm not sure about Anafenza currently. Let's check. Wow, even the special art fall version is still a stinker. Wow, what a very, very bad pack. Whoever bought such a pack in the stores, you have my condolences. I feel sorry for you. This is such a terrible pack. I would never wish anyone to buy a single pack and get this bad outcome. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, we have the Armament Dragon this time. Oh, this guy I haven't seen before. When I want more counters, I put on a creature control. If it's the first time has been put on that creature, put a +1 counter on that creature. Okay, another creature counters, but not so good. No. Alright. And Island for the beginning, and then the first fall is gonna be Severance Priest, which should still be a stinker as much as I know, so I'm not gonna check it. Because I'm pretty sure it's just like Anafenza. Within range. The first actual card that is having a value of this pack. Second collector display. Alright. Barnstep Siege. I'm gonna check this one. Well, in foil it would be worth it, but in non-foil it's not worth it. It's a stinker. Avenger of the Fallen is a stinker. And we have Yatan Roadwatcher in art and foil. So special art and such not, and in foil also not. It's a stinker. From Dead to Land. Oh, my mascot shouldn't get kicked around so much. Well, this might be a bad display from Tarkir. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So far, this display had shown me very bad luck. Maybe it's gonna end, but I don't think so yet. Oh yeah, this is also one of the coolest cards. Either destroy target artifact, destroy target enchantment, or exile up to one target card from a graveyard. Draw a card. Heritage Reclamation. If you see this card in your packs, you should put it to the side. It's better than Return to Nature. It might get an increase, because, I mean, it's generally very good. So, a land, a Shadowland, and Call the Spirit Dragon. Crazy. It's in foil. Definitely worth something. Let's check how much it's actually worth now. The normal version. Nope, it's this one. In foil, it is $4. Wow. The value was so great at the beginning. Oh well. Transcendent Dragon is definitely worth something. I think it was €2 the last time, because the cool thing is it's like a counter spell where you can even cast a spell later on. Very funny. Mardu is also worth something, even the non-foil one, I'm pretty sure. Might be a bug or two. Wow. Mistrise Village. True, in the other display I didn't even got one, and here I already get a full art. Very nice. And a Kishla Village in foil. This one should also be very worth it. So here, in this pack, every card was of a good value. I like that. Wow, nice. Right, the next card. Next display. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. This one I'm putting to the side. And nothing good so far. Alright, so this is also one of the cards I'm putting to the side because I think it was worth something. The idea of cards leaving the graveyard, you draw a card, even if it's only one per turn, it's still good. Alright, we have a Shadowland, and the first card is gonna be, the last card I mean, Maledeth in foil. Not sure how the normal version is. I do know that the extended art are liked, but the normal version in foil, it is worth something. Kaldor. Naga Fleshcrafter without fall is not worth it. Ooh, another Elspeth. Oh, crazy. Very, very nice. And a second sleeve. Elspeth should still make 30 euros so far, if I remember correctly, so having issues putting it into the sleeve. Sorry guys. Here we are. Very, very nice. And Stillness in Motion. Special art fall, let's see. Yeah. Even in foil and special art, it's still a stinker. Well, still a great pack. Next one we go. We still haven't drawn our Ghost Flame artwork of this display, so let's see it. Let's see what we will get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope. Not any of the cards I've been looking for so far. Shadowland and Great Arashan City. There, the foil one is not worth it yet, or will never be. I don't know. It's definitely not worth it for this thing. This one should also be a stinker so far. Stinker. Damn. Oh, and here comes Ureni. The song unending. Crazy. How much is this guy card going for currently? Let me check. While I'm putting it on in a sleeve for now. Ooh, Rennie. Is it this version? Yep, but not in fall, sadly. Wow, 15 euros for the fall one. $7. It's a very good value. Not the best, but good value so far. And the last card is gonna be Surgo Thunder Decree. The card that I lost a card to my good friend because it was the most not wanted card we wanted to get. And it barely is under in Euro, but I'm gonna put it here because I'm gonna put it up in any case. Maybe here to the side so it doesn't count, definitely. But yeah. Well then, at least we got an Urani in a very cool artwork. Happy with that. Let's see what else we can get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Nothing worth taking out. And we have a Shadowland. Then an Offensa. We know it's a stinker, sadly. Steward. Definitely not a stinker. It's actually worth something. And founder of Unity. And CDC, Regent of the Mire. I'm pretty sure it was a stinker. I'm gonna check again because I'm not 100% sure. CDC. Well, in fall it would be somewhat worth it, but like this, definitely nothing. And the last card. Oh wow, Devil Arbiter of Virtue in foil. Here we are. Then we go to reprints and this one and in foil. And here we have $13. And I can definitely understand why. Oof. This is definitely one of the higher value cards. Crazy. Alright. Halfway through, and so far we are barely holding on. We need something big to come back, or this might be some kind of bigger blunder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nothing I can take out so far. And Dragon Island, a very cool forest. Next card, Flameholder Grubbler, a stinker, even in foil, sadly. Arbor Adherent. That one is definitely worth something, because it does give you 4 mana each turn. So, thank you very much. So I'm just gonna check for some sleeves, because we are still having to go through some, and I'm falling out of sleeves. Well then, Corey Mountain Steel, this for artwork, sadly not worth that much. On the other hand, the Clarion Conqueror is still worth 1 or 2 euros in that artwork. Like generally it is worth something, and this artwork is worth a little bit more, because it's the flip version, where it has the baby version we just saw, and this is the big version. Very cool indeed. I really like what they did here. And a Dragonfire Blade in a foil. It's not bad. Yeah. Well then. What will I do about the sleeves? Well, I'll find something. I'll find a solution to that very soon. Don't worry too much, guys. We will put every card here in a sleeve. That for sure. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what do we have here? Any of the cards I've been looking for? Huh. This is a drainer where it counts itself as well, but it has mobilize 1, so it always generates your creature that dies. Okay, this one is crazy. I'm gonna put it to the side. Might be good for standard drainers and everything. Right. First card is Shadowland. And we are gonna have Glazierwood Siege in foil. I know this one is not worth all that much in foil, but it's still something. Ooh, and there we have the Commander Teval. I think Teval was the normal one, was the best one so far. No, Oreni was the most looked for card. This card is at 740 currently, so it's still a very good card. At least worth a sleeve so far. And honestly, it's my favorite card. I even put it into my strongest commander deck because it's so good. Like the ability to it itself is a 4-mana ramper in a way. At the second turn, you can already start mill and return a land card onto the battlefield, which is, in my view, ramp for getting more lands. Also, the ability to, whenever a card leaves your graveyard, you create a zombie is the reason why I put it as into my strongest commander deck, where I try to play CDEH, because you can ramp so hard with this. On the field, you do something, you create zombie tokens, you use the zombie tokens for something, or end by running everyone down with some cards I requested was Finale of Devastation together with a Kratahoof Behemoth, and you end the game with that, because everyone has double +X and haste. And from that we get into the next high value card or higher value card. So very, very great. And Stadium Headliner sadly is stinker so far. Or is it still? I'm gonna check real quick because I'm not 100% sure. Nope, it did increase, but it's still a stinker. Frostcliff Sleege is definitely not a stinker though. That's a very huge card. It has, whenever one or more creatures you control do combat damage to a player, draw a card, or creatures you control get +1 and have trample and haste. Crazy card. Super crazy. Alright, we are coming to our end, guys. And we still haven't seen the Ghost Flame card of the set. Let's see what we will get, and hope it's something great. So in any case, this set has been going very crazy. Like a lot of these cards have been put up in any in decks or in my collection. So I've been very happy in generally with what I got. I did also achieve my mission of getting a holofoil. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The thing is, you can always buy this fix. The thing is, it's just very expensive and it doesn't feel as cool as if you say, I drew it. For example, unless I find something better or more worth it, I might keep the Holofall Elspeth for myself because it's like my highlight. It's gonna be part of my collection. Oh, very nice Dragon Island. Yeah. So the question is, why do I want more? Or what else do I want from the set? Well, I did buy this set in generally uh, because I wanted to collect a lot of them. Now, why I'm opening the last two packs is just because the price of this collector display has sadly a little bit sunken, which is why it's not worth anymore for me to really buy and open more just to get a serialized card or something, because the chances is low, and it's at that point it's a lot of money. I got everything I wanted from it with the last pack where I got this collector display with this one. So the only reason I'm opening these two right now is more or less like to finish things up and start selling everything I got from Tarkir so far. Well, I've been putting the other cards up as well, but getting more of them will make it easier for me to sell them. So Deceptive Frost Dragon is definitely worth something. I think it's around $2 right now because it's a very cool copy card. Dragon Fireblade in extended art should be a bug. I'm not gonna check it because I'm pretty sure it is, and if it is not, well then I'm fucking myself in a way, but that's how it is. Alright. And Ashkey Dragonclaw. And the bigger highlight card this time is gonna be Elspeth Stormslayer in English. Should be around 70 euros so far, if I remember. So this one is 30 euros and this one in English. Let's just put up the language English for a bit. I'm gonna remove it later. Yeah, it starts at 60 euros. I have it put up, I think, around 70 euros so far. Let me just check. Here I am on 70 euros in English. Two things. Now I got a third one. Very nice. So I'm gonna give it a double sleeve, so definitely. This might help this display a little bit. Not the best. Like not. We're still not out yet. Even though we drew Elspeth in a higher version card, but it's definitely gonna help us make sure if we get a loss of this display, it's not gonna be that much of a loss. Here we have it, put to the side. Alright. Let me just check something, guys. Be right back with you guys. Okay. I prepared some extra sleeves so far. Or actually, this one is for a commander deck, so I cannot use these. This is that. Do we have somewhere some sleeves that I can use? Well, we do have one here. Yeah, I'm scratching some sleeves together because I'm running out of them. And I definitely don't want to have cards without sleeves here. So once I have everything ready again, we can keep going. Let's see, what do we have here for sleeves? We have these sleeves, so these ones I have to save. Here we have these ones. I can't put them up I have 2 more packs. Let's see. Pack 1 is with cards and these sleeves, and next one is these one that have pretty much enough for a deck, so this one I can choose as well. So here I have to like count the sleeves now, make sure if I have 60 it's fine, if I have 75 it's great, everything below that everything below 60 is bad, because then I would give up a case of me building a deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 70. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 90. 1, 2, 3, 70, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 91, which is very nice, but then it's exactly what we need it for. So let's see what else we will get now that I have sleeves ready again. Sorry for the little interruption, guys. We can keep going. The last 3 packs. Let's see what this very, very great pack is gonna give us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nothing. Okay, this one to the side. So only 1 card of this was meh. Maybe this one as well, because the Dragon Land looks very cool. Dragon Eye Island, very nice, very cool looking one. And we start with a Dragonfire Blade in foil. The next one is Infantry Shield. For this guy, I have been selling so many copies of this card. It's the best selling card. Or quite far. If you have it, you can put it up for very much, because this one is crazy. It's going crazy. It is crazy. Windcrag Siege. Nice card. Bloomvine Regent. This artwork should also make a buck. And Founder of Unity in full. How much is that one in full though? I do know it is a stinker, but maybe that version might be better. In foil it is still a stinker. Alright. Alright, let's see how it goes. 2 more packs to go. It's not looking bad anymore, but I don't think it's looking all that good either. So we are still decent. Let's hope we do get something to recompensate for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope. And Jotan Roadwatcher, this artwork is not worth it. Aligned Heart. I think this card was worth something, but let's see. There we have it, and it's currently going for less than an euro, but it's still worth something, so I'm gonna put it to the side. Surag, Elusive Hunter is definitely a stinker. And oh my god. And here we have it. We are with this pack. Tarkir didn't want it to let me leave empty-handed. First, great Arashan City. In this artwork, it's, from what I know, not that much. But then we have the Fall Udir, which should give me the money to make this pack worth it after all. Show reprint. Oh no, this is actually the card that we got in foil. Currently going for 65. I think I put it up somewhere before. I put it up for 73. For one currently, so I might put up a second one. The reasoning why I'm not gonna go down, I'm not happy in selling it, but it's a very great pick. So definitely gonna put this. Guys, give me a second. I'm just looking what I can, because I wanna leave it as many times as possible. So here first the quite best fits. Oh, crazy guys, to get another fall one of them so soon. Yeah, I sadly don't have one of the bigger ones here yet, because it is two-face. Just gonna put it like this, I guess. Here we have it. Very great pool. These both together are having like half of the pack display, so as long as I don't lose too much to some cards, it should definitely be fine. Alright. Very last pack. We got our Ghost Flame, we got another very good card. We might be in the plus here as well, but let's see how this one goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this card might be a good one. Alright. We start with the Shadow Plains and Ashki Dragonclaw in foil. Let's see how much this card is gonna be. Probably not the runner, but still something. Yeah, as I thought, not really worth it. Tempest Technique is a good card, so I think it should be around $1 or so. It's Storm, so for every spell you cast this turn, it gets copies, and enchanted creature you control gets +1/+1 for each enchantment you control, which means it can be a very strong card depending on the deck. Sage of the Skies is sadly a stinker. Stormscale Siren is definitely not a stinker. It's one of the bigger value cards, and that's in a special artwork. The cooler artwork, definitely something worth. And the last card is gonna be my second Holofall, but sadly in Skirmish Reno. Basically worth nothing. To think that I will get another holo card after 19 packs. Here you can see it. Very nice pull in the very last pack. Let's place it here, I think. Looking very, very crazy, very cool, but damn. Let's see how much the English version of such a holofoil is gonna be. There we have it. The Reno and the reprints and the holofoil in English goes for, here it says 1890. In Germany it starts at 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people have it up. I might put it up for 30 myself. Probably. Yeah. 30 euros. Still a high value card. Definitely gonna save this display, but well, holofoil. I expected something else. Well, guys, that was it. That were all my packs. If you guys wanna check out how much worth this is gonna be, I will do that in a little bit. Like, I can go back and check all the cards that I got so far. That should be worth something for the displays to check the general value. But as said, I might do that on another video. I got everything I wanted from it, so I'm very, very happy with the result. And yeah, let's hop into checking my collection, which was also part of the video for the stream, and then hop into how I would do my build a commander deck. All right, give me guys a second so I can do everything ready for this. So first I'm gonna pull out a little bit. All right. So this was also a value card that I just put to the side. Here. So here are, okay, this one maybe not a high value card, but here are the high value cards, at least from this one up to here. I would say this is the high value. Definitely these three. These are the normal value cards, or a little bit less value but still high value cards from the first display. This is the second display. Here we got the very, very, very many cards. So yeah, in my view, the second display had way more cards that had a value, especially decent value to begin with. So yep, very, very nice picks. And these are the stinkers. I'm gonna put them to the side for now, the stinkers. Alright. Before I keep going, I did wanted to check something real quick. Good. I'm still fine here. Just gonna check my soul. More cards have been sold so far for me. Very nice. Yeah. All right. What I wanted to do. So here, the higher value cards. Okay, these cards are gonna be put to the side because I like them. Maybe I can use them. Right. The tokens can be placed here. Okay. Okay, guys. Now we are gonna check my collection. So, let's check it out. These two are like my biggest highlight of the Tarkir set so far. Yeah, I'm gonna place them here so far for now. And these are all the dragons I collected so far that I wanted to show off. A lot of them were from the Tarkir set. I'm just gonna rearrange the camera so you can all see quite well. My mascot is gonna come back now. So these are my collection so far. Here we have all the red dragons. Here we have the 3 different forms of the magmatic halkite. All these 2 in foils, this one not in foil. I decided to take the non-foil because in special arts and all the foil looks good, but in normal foil like this, it just starts to hurt the eye if you see like thousands of them. So yeah. Exactly, so this is that. Then here we have the other. You see that I have 2 stitches, it's just that I don't know where to put the other one. Normally I collect from everyone once. But yeah, I was thinking about building it in a deck, getting it out, building it in a deck, getting it out. It was a very, very weird decision here and there so far, but it is what it is. Yeah. Every red dragon that you see that I am still missing is either in my dragon deck or, well, I still have to collect them. This is why I'm collecting them. Here you see also the Shadowland and a Swamp in. And the red dragons, I think I did put a one in. Ah, no, I didn't. I put it into my deck because I wanted a Urini deck and a Ur Dragon deck with every of the land cards. Yeah. Here we have all my green ones. This was just a card that I put aside for a friend. It's not a dragon card, definitely, but you know what I mean. Collecting cards for friends is always worth it. Here we also have the Encroaching Dragonstorm, the enchantments that have a lot of that have dragon in the name and do use dragons. So I collected of everyone the special art foil one and put it up here. I'm very, very proud of my collection so far. Here we have the Canopian Dragon that was in the commander cards in. Here I got a sleeve back then in Yu-Gi-Oh, which is now not working for any Magic cards sadly, but it's still making a very good montage with this. That's why I had to put it up like this. Yeah, very, very cool. Here we have the Marang River Regent. The other one where the back card is somewhere should be used somewhere, because else I wouldn't sell those. Like I definitely must have one of these build it in a deck. Because I mean the Omen effect is also quite strong. You can draw 3 cards and discard only 1 card. Yeah, here we have the plains. And the white dragon so far. And yeah, here again, this is the collection that I collection and cards that I put aside for other friends. For example, one of my friends has an Enchantment Saga deck, and here some of the cards are worth or useful for that. Yeah. Here we have the colorless dragons, the Sign of Draco, the Clockwork Dragon. That looks really awful, but well, it's a dragon. It's gonna put it up. Then we have the very five dragons, guardians that are non-common dragons in that had three colors. Then here you had the two-color omen dragons. This one, well, it has something to do with dragons. It says the dragon hunt, so definitely to put it up. Even though I don't really like the dragon hunt, because I would rather like to see the dragons hunting something. But it's a fine. It looked so good and the name was good, so I put it up. Here we have the Nif Miset in different art and versions. Here we have the Nicobolas, and then some other multicolored dragons. And then obviously what would be this set without the five dragons. Here we have Nerith, Ureni, Shiko in foil, which I was actually hoping to get would be Tevel and Beter, these cards in special, like in this artwork and foil. Haven't gotten it, but I'm not gonna get any more of them. Maybe these two I'm gonna get for my collection that way. The Shiko I only got in foil, which is why it's put up here. But maybe I'm gonna put the Tevel in here as well. I'm not so sure about that, but yeah. These are like, I wanted these in all artworks and I got it. Here I also wanted them. The Tevel I'm using in a deck. The Ureni in this artwork, I bought the Ureni commander deck, so I'm using it there. And the Shiko and Narset, I did got it in one of the other things that I just didn't put up yet. Here it is. Now it looks good. So now we have from Teva, from Tarkir Dragonstone, all of these dragons corrected. That was the main reason why I bought so many of them. Not sure if any of the other sets, for example like Avatar set or so, I'm gonna buy again a lot of these things. The reason I'm skipping some displays, like Final Fantasy, I'm gonna get more or less like because there are a lot of good cards that I wanna get, and there's a big hype, which means you could make some money out of it. Maybe I will see for that, and I want to open one myself just to have fun opening packs and all. But then there's, for example, I can show you that in my PC for a bit before we keep talking about this. So here we go to the MTK side. Products. So for example, the Edge of Eternities that's gonna come out very soon, or soon right after Final Fantasy. Well, what am I expecting here? There might be one or two dragons, which I can also collect by buying them or anything. We don't really see any cards currently because Final Fantasy isn't out yet, so there's not going to be any reveals or anything. Except for maybe the dice or something. What am I expecting of the set? Well, it looks like Galaxy and other worlds, or dimensions in a way, which would mean a lot of science fiction things, like a lot of machines, maybe a lot of artifacts. I mean, here we can see, I think that must be Ursa, because it looks like it, just in, maybe it's gonna be a blue-black Ursa or something like that. You guys can not see it very much. Give me a second, guys. So, okay, here we are. Here you see all these pictures looking like galaxy things and all, you see? Planets. Is that Elspeth? Inside. So, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like stuff like, how is it called? Oh, I'm missing the words now. I do like the stuff called from science fiction like Star Wars or something like that. The thing is, while I do like it, there's a difference between really liking something and or enjoying something like this, or spending a lot of money. Like Star Wars was definitely cool and good, but this is really not my set. Like artifacts and all, isn't really put in any decks or anything, and it's not to my liking that much. So this is definitely a product that I might skip out. Then after this, there will be coming the Spider-Man. In generally, I love Marvel. I'm super hyped for Marvel stuff, but here we have, how to say it, only the Spider-Man multiverse. Why aren't there cards like Iron Man, Captain America, or my favorite hero was one that died at the first Marvel Avengers. No, not the first, the second Avengers movie, where Ultron, Age of Ultron, came, where they created that big artifact soldier that went havoc on the planet, and they had to stop him with Vision, where they also created Vision for it. And in that movie, a hero that was very very fast died, and that one would be like my one, because I'm not a fan of Flash, or generally I'm not a fan that much of a fan of the DC University. The only thing that I liked was the Dark Knight trilogy that a friend had to show me and put me up. And the other thing that I liked about the DC one, oh, I don't really remember which one it was again. There was another good thing there, and that was about it. So it had like two good things, and that's it. Uh, uh, the DC comic. I didn't like the Suicide Squad or any other of the DC comic movies. Well, Marvel built up a huge storyline that ended in the two parts of Infinity War. What did DC do? They just tried to copy and put their things up, but they just come late and badly, and didn't build it up over ages. They just did their movies, which can be good. For example, the Dark Knight trilogy was very good, but it's about it. So here, Marvel, also not really mine. So the next one that I'm really really exciting about is gonna be this one, the Avatar set. Not only, I mean, generally the Korra set wasn't the second season wasn't that bad, but here it says Avatar: The Last Airbender with water, earth, fire, and air, which definitely is concluding maybe all seasons of the Avatar, The Last Airbender for seasons, and that one was my biggest hype. It was like it is very great, and I'm definitely gonna get a lot of these displays, because this one has again collection value for me. So whenever it depends on whatever comes out, but I'm always ready to skip some displays if afterwards there comes some great things. What I'm gonna do with you guys, I will see in between of those if I have to save up. But for example, here again, maybe I will get one here from Final Fantasy or two, probably to get the stuff that I need, and then some money making and all. Edge of Eternities, I'm probably gonna skip, because maybe there are some good cards in it. Don't get me wrong, but I rather want to save the money that I get here and here through work or anything like that for Avatar, and then maybe I will get something like 10 to 20 openings again, making sure to get the maximum value out of it, because here again it's collection value. And now let's keep going through my collection. I haven't finished everything. What I did miss to put in was oh no, here it is. I already got also from the Elder Dragons these four. I still need one more of the set. I think it was the blue-green one I'm still missing. But here you see I'm trying to collect them, especially the Elder Dragons. I'm trying to collect every one. Yeah. Well then, the rest of this is just like my land collection. Here I have the Hallowed Hunting and Breeding Pool, for example. Here the Sacred Foundry on the deck, and here are the other ones. Generally, I have a set of these cards. I'm gonna use them, and for the rest, I just don't feel like adding any, like getting more than a set here. Just to be able to play it. Like for example in Commander, no one cares if you put the fetch lands in like the other cards. I tried to get as many cards as possible without these in, but the fetch lands are just so expensive that I don't want to buy them just to be able to have a next better or good deck, if you get what I mean. Like, it's not worth it to get the very expensive cards, like Teferi's uh, Schutzbann, or Teferi's Protection is called in English, for example. It's such an expensive card. I have it once, and in every white deck, commander deck, and everything, I'm gonna play it like this and get the like get some kind of proxy in. Try to make it as with much information as possible, so even if someone steals cards, they can still be able to see and read it and use it and all. But yeah, that's about it. Like, I don't see the reasoning to buy more of this card, which is expensive, if I already got it once. For example, Mitook Massacre as well. I think this one is also one of the higher value cards. I just don't see the reason to really put it up. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So this is my dragon collection and the cards I'm using in any decks that are very expensive. And now we go to my second part of my collection that I collected so far, and where I got a lot of cards. So here I do regret from Kamigawa to not buy more of them. I managed to somehow get the 5 colors lands, just not everyone in fall sadly, but it's fine. I got the swamp, the mountain, and the forest in fall, and the other 2 are looking cool. There are another version of the extended artwork. I have to check if I get them and put them in. But yeah, this is like my Kamigawa collection and some extras. Like, for example, the snow covered waste. I somehow wanted to have it in. Then we have here, for example, all the anime card artworks from Kamigawa, and again a saga that can turn into a dragon. Also the special artwork here. Here we have the samurais, the owl, the white one. Oh, lovely. Here we have the red one, anime style cards I got so far. And yeah, I'm not crazy enough to like buy every card in the anime art just to have it full. But if I see someone having them, I will try to collect the cards that I'm still missing. So yeah, and until then, I'm gonna keep them here. This one is sadly not in special artwork, but this is also one of the ninjas, so I put it up. I loved the ninja set. I didn't have the ninja deck in the end, but I loved it. Oh, polluted bond sounds like a very annoying enchantment. I might wanna put it into one of the decks. But here, also, not of Kamigawa, but special artwork looked so good, I had to put it up. Maybe I have to zoom for this one again, because now it's a little bit small. Yeah. I'm gonna try to put it like this. Hope it works for you guys. Exactly. Here we have the second side of this card, looking very cool. Here we have the blue ones. This one I got in the special artwork. It was expensive at that time. Nowadays it's not worth that much because the ninjas aren't as strong as they were expected to be. But then again, a lot of these special artworks, I love it. I just love it. And then here again, special artworks, the anime style. I love anime. My main character in the picture is Kirito after all, as you saw. So yeah, very cool. Then here we have the 4 of them. I didn't get the black one yet, which I'm still looking for. The World Tree is just a very good card. I might put it out of this once I find another deck I can put it up, but currently I have it in every of my 5 color decks so far. I mean, it's just such a strong land that helps you with mana fixing and everything. Then it was one of my decks where I played on MTG Arena, so I had to put it up. It's more of an special memory that I put up, even though it is a little bit broken and something. I'm not sure how it happened to be, but it is what it is. Now it is protected and collected. Yeah, this one is a card that sadly didn't go that well in my dinosaur deck. I did get a lot of the Jurassic Park cards because I wanted some stuff to get there. I got them and built a dinosaur deck out of it. It's quite decent for a bracket 2 one. I wouldn't put it for bracket 3 because it's still not that strong, but it's fine. Then here we have the Transformers. I was a bit of a Transformers fan, which is why I had one version of them at least put up here. But that's about it. I'm not gonna collect more of them. It was a fine thing. Like, it is not bad, but it's also not too good. It's just a little, also like a little bit. I'm a little bit into the franchise. Not watching any more of the Transformers movie nowadays because they always also swap the humans they interact with. But they didn't put any story or explanation in the movies itself. Like I would have liked if they had some thing like that. Here, this is like the one combo of these three, so I wanted to put it up here as a collection because I got them from the D&D set. Yeah. Here we have the backside of the Transformers. Very cool indeed. Optimus, Ultra Magnus, Cyclone, Starscream. Very, very cool. Yeah. Now we come to the Duskmon set that I went in. Here again in the Duskmon I had a special mission. I wanted to get my Fractured Fall. And after a lot of packs I finally found it here. The set itself was also very good. Like a lot of these cards are still worth a lot. These I'm never gonna sell. But here I'm thinking because after checking a bit, I think I only got one Overlord of the Belmorg so far. And only the anime version. And this one I need in my Tevel deck. Because it's for 2 mana, it mills cards and gets you cards back into your hand. Which will be very, very helpful in my Tevel deck. So yeah. 3 anime cards, not all of them. I'm not gonna buy more of them just to get the anime or the extended artworks here. But they look so cool. These are gonna stay here forever. Or be put in a deck to be able to play the deck. And yeah, like while I do like to collect, I also want to use them, which is why, for example, these cards, while they are very cool for a collection, I'm gonna definitely get these 2 cards into a deck where I can play them, because I prefer playing the cards and seeing them daily like that, and not only having them in a collection where I always have to put it out to look at it. While it might lose a little bit of value in that aspect, I really want to make sure to use them. So I'm not sure where I can put this card in because of its tap ability to make sure that all my creatures can tap for mana. But in general, Fractured Fall, I had my mission, I got it, I'm happy. Yeah. A card I got presented from my friends, so it has more of an historical thing. And I did collect a little bit of the Predator cards. A friend of mine did go for it and went for a Predator deck where he got every Predator so far except for the Shieldred. The one of the Dominaria, the newest one, I think it was. And not the newest one, this is the newest one, the next oldest one after this one was from the Dominaria set. It's I think currently, together with the Voice of Hunger, it's the most expensive one. But yeah, I did try to collect them. I do have the other 2 here. One is built in my Yoda deck because it gives all my creatures haste, which is very strong. This card here, I'm trying to build it around my Modern Storm deck, where whenever you cast an instant, you get a red. If I place this card together with my red artifact Ruin Medallion, then in that aspect, in turn 4, I can cast almost every spell with mana value 2 or less. No, I can cast every spell with mana value 2 or less for free and generate all the mana and all that I want while throwing stuff at the enemy. So that's why I thought of building it into the modern deck and trying it out. I still have to play against Maxi sometimes to check it out. So the Clan Voice of Hunger here that I'm still missing, or am missing now, I sold it to the friend of mine who is collecting all this Predator for his Commander Predator deck with Realm of the God War, that land, it's like his winning condition to get it out. And what else was it? That is the newest Vorinclex and the oldest Vorinclex he already got. So this one I never had. Here, this one I drew in my draft, so I'm very, very happy about this one. Here is the newest Jin-Gitaxias. Yeah, this, and then there is, I think, the newest Shin-Gitaxias I don't have anymore. My friend got it. Here I still need one of the Alishnon that I also never drew. No, I did drew it out of my pack, but I swapped it for Cyclone. And the oldest Shareholder here I haven't had yet. So I'm not gonna buy them, but maybe I can trade them. I know what I'm looking for. So here I have those three. Here I'm missing three now because I sold this one. It's not because it's a part of my collection. It's more like I was always holding it, hoping to sell it one day. And once I started with the card market and put it up, I finally got someone to buy it from me. I'm very happy about it because I wanted to get my revenue out of it. Maybe in the future it might be worth less, and not worthless, but worth less money, and then I will buy it back. Here I just try to collect the four gods from the ogres. I think every ogre I got so far I have in the deck, except for the red one. I sold all of the copies because it wasn't working for any of my decks so far. But the artwork cards I tried to keep at least. So here I still need the red ogre one. I think this one was the black ogre one. So yeah, black, white, blue, green, and I'm still missing the red one. Then these are very cool cards that came off the set as well. Then we have here the commander or planeswalker Kant, I think it was called. Yeah. Then here we have from the Phyrexian set. Here you got from the Phyrexian set. I was so happy I got almost every every planeswalker there was, except for Vishra. After having a lot of these packs from the Phyrexian set, I only got one. I never got the discard one, this commander. Vishtra, I think it was called Vishra, something like that. Very, very cool card indeed. Here we have the lands I collected so far. These are from Dustmourne, all 5 colors in foil. Then here we have from the Bloomburrow. I'm still missing some, so I'm for the 4 seasons. So here we have, for example, the spring. Here we have summer. Here we have the autumn, and here we have winter. So here, spring, summer. I think this is the, like, it's hard to decide which of them it is. I think this is the summer and this is the spring one, but maybe I'm differentiating them. It's just hard to decide because it's not putting any letter on which season is which. I'm missing here the winter one. So here we have the blue ones, here we have spring, here we have autumn, here we have the winter, I think it was, right? It's not frozen, so it's kind of hard to differentiate it. In the end, it might be that this is the summer one and I'm still missing the winter one of the islands. I have to check, I haven't seen them yet. Here we have spring, autumn, spring, summer here, because summer is obviously hot and the chances is high for it to burn. And here we have the autumn where everything is getting dry. So here we also are missing still the winter one, and in plains we only got the winter so far. So I'm still missing a lot of these lands here for this one, but I'm getting to it. And yeah, this is my current collection so far. And the next one that I'm gonna put here is probably gonna be the Avatar set. So really, really hyped when I get the cards for the Avatar set. Yeah. This is my collection so far. I'm happy with what I got from Tarkir. The Tarkir stuff is everything put up so far. And yeah, I'm very, very, very happy with the result of Tarkir. I'm pretty sure these 2 collector's plays did give me a little bit of plus, which means the only one that is still missing is the last one, where I have to compare it with the Final Fantasy one. The last one, maybe I'll get something cool out of there. I don't think I'm gonna get a serialized box there, but maybe. Who knows? But yeah. Alright guys. Currently it's 13 o'clock. We almost have 4 hours out. The last time I was opening displays, it took quite long to open all of them and get it done with. This time we got quite good out. So now I'm gonna look for some cards I put aside to build a commander deck and show you how I would build my own commander deck. For that I will need my tablet that I've been looking to watch the stream next to it, not with a second different account, but with my own account. If you see here, you see it's the same account. But the reasoning why I have it, or I'm gonna place it up here close by, is because actually maybe I will show you like this first. It's the Mana Box. Mana Box is an app you can get for a cell phone or tablet. I think I have it on both. You can also use it to scan cards, as you see here. But in any case, we go to decks. Here I have my most of my decks, not all of them, but most of them. The reasoning why I have them in here is because, let's go for my strongest deck, for example. If you go here, you see every card that you put up already in with your commander and everything, which is quite nice. But the main reasoning is also you can see information like the average mana value of your deck, depending. It doesn't matter how many cards you put in, it's like that. So then you see the mana cost of what colors you put the most. This is the main reasoning for me to do this is only these two: the average, like the mana value average that you have with your cards, and the mana cost. With these two, you can build the perfect deck in my view, because you have the information you need. You know how to add your lands to make sure that you can cover your mana cost and the colors you put, like especially for from 3 to 5 colors. This is gonna be very important to check how much lands and what colors you're gonna play. The average is more of a help for you to know how many lands you wanna put in. For example, while it is one of my strongest deck, others would laugh at me if they think about me having a commander deck with only wait, I have to scroll down. With having a commander deck with only 32 lines. The thing is, every of my 2 mana cards is gonna accelerate it. For example, this card here lets me return a land card to my hand, so it mills my my deck, lets me ramp a little bit because this deck is based on cards in the graveyard, and gives me a land back on the field. So this guy gives me the sacrifice another creature, which doesn't matter in black, or especially in this deck here, and I get a land tapped onto the field, so it accelerates me. So here, the first 3 cards that are 2 mana are already ramped. Then here we have 2 winning conditions, a removal thing, and here again another card that lets me look for a land, put it onto the battlefield tapped, which accelerates me, or lets me put if I don't need the land card but need a card, I may put a card into my hand. So the 4th ramper, then here persist, it only helps me from the graveyard, helps me from the graveyard, a tutor, a card that lets me again look for cards and gives cards in the graveyard. So it is a little bit of a ramp, but what I'm looking for is everything like this that lets me cast spells for free or cheaper. Another card that lets me look for things. So we have now 3 more. So we are 8 ramper already. And here we have a tutor. Here we have another ramp card, but not the land ramp. Here's another land ramp, so we are 9. Here is cost removal, which is called the mana reduction things. As said, right now I'm just counting the mana reduction, so we are already at, was it 10 or 11 so far? So from the 23 cards that are 2 mana value, a lot of them are ramp. And then we have here in 1 mana card, this one is a tutor that can also look for a land if necessary. In a high value card deck, if I have this one as the first one, well, might as well use it to get a land just to make sure that I have my colors on the field. I could go crazier with getting the 1 mana tutors and everything, but I don't feel it's necessary. So you see already the 2 mana cards, I have a lot of them helping me ramp with mana, and to reduce costs, which can help me to get my 3 mana cards. While again have ramp, like mana value ramp is this, mana value, and it costs me nothing in a way. Yeah, the reason why you see this thing is because I put already Sephiroth in, because it was already here showed. It's not out yet, but that's the plan that I'm gonna have. Like Sephiroth definitely is necessary because it's a drainer that can after 4 turn and give you an emblem with a drain ability, which is very great. Because emblems are I think not removable so far. I haven't seen any card that removes emblems so far. Yeah. So again here another ramp card for 3 mana. So here you see a lot of ramp on 3 mana as well. So almost half the deck is ramp. And here in 4 mana I basically have no more ramp. The only card that I do have that gives me like mana ramp is this one, where every land that is put into the graveyard from the deck is gonna be put on the field. That's the only reason I have it in. Not because of the crew ability. It's just that this basic ability is good because I have a lot of cards that let me mill that cards. Like here for example we have a mill card that returns me permanent cards, and then again together with the hedge, every land it's just gonna be put on the field, which will also help. One of my core cards is Field of the Dead. I'm just looking for it. When I find it, I'll show you. It's the, I think, most expensive land I have on the field so far. Here it is, Field of the Dead. Creates me zombies whenever land enters the battlefield, which is why the Head Shredder together with this would be very, very great. Together with my commander as well. My commander also returns lands to the battlefield, which helps me get the 7 different name lands on, and then the zombies after all. Yeah, exactly. So this is what I wanted to show you guys in a way. The app is very good, so this is what we are gonna use for our command deck. So now I'm gonna look where I put the cards that I put aside for one of my commander decks. I had 2 commander decks that I was planning on, and I'm planning to not finish, but at least build it up around here. The one card that I'm still looking for, I will show you in a bit. I'm just looking for, yeah, here. We have it. Deck 1, and let's see, these are the other cards. I'm just looking if I find any of the cards I've been looking for so far. Like I have 2 deck ideas so far, commander decks that I'm trying to build, and as the video is about commander decks, here's a lot of these. Maybe I have them both out already. I will check it in a bit. But what I'm checking also is like, if I have here a lot of the cards that I wanted to keep for all the decks and all, what do I have on this pile? Maybe a lot of more cards. What I'm thinking about is like, I'm gonna try to show you a little bit. It's gonna, yeah, here on the side I have some decks, like the Rin deck I wanted to upgrade because it's been losing a lot and I really don't like losing. And this pile here is a pile of cards that I wanna have and save. So maybe I'm wondering like why it is so big, but I guess I get it now. So here I have to readjust it now again. Alright, so let's see. Should have it ready so far. So this is the app I'm using. I will show you how to use it in a bit, or next while building it. So this is the one deck I've been thinking so far. I'm gonna show you what I put to the side for now in a little bit. Just sorting it out because there are 2 decks probably in here. Yep. So these are some strong cards, dual lands. Yeah, this was a little bit too much out of the cards that I needed. So here we have 2 ideas. The first one is currently this commander because I haven't found a better one. I wanted a 3 color, red, green, white, because with the Mobilize from Tarkir set we have gotten a lot of cards like this one or this one where you just create thousands of tokens. So this deck, while it looks a lot like multicolored cards and all, is focused about getting me a lot of tokens. So here we have Aurelia from the Call of Murder. I got it from my pre-release, that's why it's German. Where whenever a player with attacks with 3 or more, I draw a card, and whenever a player attacks with 5 or more, Aurelia does 3 damage to every player, and I get 3 life. Yeah, this one is just in because it can make sure that my non-token creatures can tap and create copy tokens that I place, which will help me once I have my dual things. For example, in Oreni, I currently have parallel lives that I'm thinking of building in here as well. This one gives me a land token, which means all my token multiplier will give me a second one of them. Here we have the Goldspawn Dragon that gives me treasure tokens, which I put in because I want to get more treasure tokens. This is a stone card I put in for the case for now. Maybe I will put it out again, but again, it creates me a lot of goblin creature tokens. So yeah. So this is a board wipe I got from the rain deck out because I got the better board wipes, and this is I'm gonna use it here. It's 4 mana board wipe. It's fine for now. Herd Room for mana ramp. Yeah, the token creator, a land. Just a creature to give me more mana. You can get mana ramp as artifact or creature, it doesn't matter, but you should get for 2 mana as much as possible, at least 10, or your deck will not get accelerated. A tutor, another tutor, mana ramp for 4 mana though, a Johnny, because I had them and I really wanted to play them. This one has the, is where I wanted to focus on getting the 6th ability, where whenever I get an emblem, whenever I cast a creature spell, an opponent gets 2 poison counters. So this could be a like, if I have the emblem, could be a winning condition because I have a lot of low mana. Another tutor, getting get back card from the graveyard. This was just a multicolor one that's strong. Maybe I will put it out later on, but for now, somehow you need to get your 100, and if you don't have it, well, here, trigger ability doubling or more tokens. Yeah, crazy. So many good cards from the Tarkir set. This one also creates me tokens, more of an accelerator but can be put out, the pet shaft, and here again, another combat phase currently in is the idea. So I'm still working on it, I'm still thinking on what to do. So I'm not even sure about the commander. Maybe I find a red, green, white commander that can accelerate or do better with this, but I definitely want the 3 colors here. Well, here the Valgavoth is more of a demon deck where you focus on making an opponent lose life. So this creature itself gets a counter and draws a card. It has support with pay life and flying. Yeah, here we have Valky. So this deck is still on the idea. It should be a demon deck so far. Here we also have Lord of the Forsaken that I was planning on putting into my mill deck, but again, it's a high value card. It's hard to get it out, so nah. Yeah, here I put in all the demons I drew so far that look cool. Yeah, another demon room. So this one should get 3 triggers on Valgavoth, which is very crazy. Yeah, then you have a Molten Collapse and removal in these colors. So here I currently put every demon and two color card I had so far in, that I'm thinking of increasing so far. The Center Sport is a must in this deck. Yeah, so not sure. I put the chat here away, so I'm gonna put it up again. If anyone is watching, the question is, which deck should we do? Should we go for the token deck or should we go for the Valgavoth? So, as I see no chat messages and all. Now I might have to edit the title though. Give me a second, guys, because we are now not more in the collector opening. Oops. Yeah. Maybe I can add a encryption for now. Here. Slash. Alright. Okay, I just wanted the YouTube to have everything ready for this. Here, no. Was looking weird. I have some issues with my PC currently. I have to readjust it later on. I must have pressed something wrong on YouTube currently. Oh well. Whatever. Updated. So let's see how it goes. Alright, my camera is doing weird so far. Checking it again. Alright, so I'm still wondering which deck I should go for. Oh, I got a message. I should do the token deck. Alright. Sorry for the little connection issue, but here we have the call from a viewer. So we are going for the token deck. Well, I might look for a better commander later on, but for the time being, okay, I should rearrange this again so you can see. Yeah, I'm still fixing things here. So how would I go about it? Well, first I will look for cards that are good for it. I mean, later on you can always increase it. It always depends on what you're focusing on at some point. So here, new deck, I say commander. I'm gonna put up my thing so I can write better for a second. So I will show you in a bit. Me. Commander create. Alright. I'm confused about why my written thing is like this, but whatever. So after you create a new deck, first I'm gonna look for a commander, then I'm gonna show you again. This one is the commander currently. So if you click here on new deck, you'd say deck 19, commander, create, and you come into here. So I have to check where is the commander number 19. Ah, there it is. Delete. Okay, here we are with the token army so far, and here I can already put up all the cards that I got so far. Nope, it's not this one. Here. Yeah, this is it. Aurelia de la Above is this card. So this is just an artwork card of the fauna, the everywhere tokens. Then we have the overload of the handwoods. There we go. Then we have the Goldspan Dragon. as said, the empty barns for now. Storm's Wrath. Herd Hill Room. Infantry Shield. Redoubled Stormsinger. Well, might as well. Corey Mountain Monastery. Yes, Synergy. So I'm gonna explain later to you why I'm putting these cards like these, but for now, Twitch doll. For agent. Johnny and yielding here. Eldamari. Oops. Elatmaris. Such a weird name, but here it is. Reunion of the house. This one I have to find the English first, so I'm not gonna put it up. Windcrack Siege. General Theros. Anen Pakal. Kotti, synergy cards. Boros, Sigil, was it, or Charm? No, not Charm. Oh, there's something like this, but this is 3 mana. I'm looking for the 2 mana card. Boros Locket? Nope. Oh, there's a lot of these things. Ah, there, the Signet. It's the Signet. Yep. And then we have Aurelia War Leader, this one. Right. So these are the cards we have. Currently 24, minus the lands. Lands are currently 1 in. Right? So, alright. Everyone has their own filter system in something like this. I have currently no real filter system. So for right now, because I'm still not sure about the lands and everything, except for the Corey Mountain one. So we have 23 cards in the deck. I'm thinking, because I'm still unsure about the mana curve right now, I'm still thinking about 38 lands. Depending on the creatures and everything, because I mean this should be more of an aggro commander deck in general. So I wanna get ramping fast and start going ham. Getting a lot of creature tokens and everything. I wanna go for a low mana base, but I do need to consider that I don't have the mana value out of yet completely. So before I finish the deck, I'm not gonna do much about that yet. So while everything is set up, now it's the time where, or like I did put in every synergy card that I found. Like for me, first of all, I don't have a deck until I have an idea. Once I have an idea, I start once I find cards that I think like, oh, I really want to build a deck around it. That's the moment where I look for the synergy cards. And now, before I keep going deep with the researching which cards could be good, which cheap cards I can buy, and everything like this stuff, you should focus on the bracket system. Nowadays, there is a ruling about commander cards or cards in generally, the bracket system. And what the bracket system says is at which level you want to play. Do you want to make this more of a fun deck? Or do you want to make this more of an, not a fun deck, but more of an, I have to win. I did build one deck, for example, that I say it's my high values deck where I really want to win. The competitive one, the CDH one. And that deck is where I'm gonna try to enhance it every time I can with every new of the class, because I spent a lot of money to build it and order a lot of stuff. For example, Field of Dead I didn't have before. I didn't exchange it, I just bought it via card market myself. With some of the money I got from the Tarkir stuff selling and all. But again, it was like, I always wanted to have a high value deck which I can go ham and start going crazy and destroy people with. And that was like my response to it. Sure, you could say you don't want to go high value. That is fine. Then that's why I'm saying that you need to be focusing on the bracket system, because that's before it was a beta, but now it's been more modified and clearly put up. Bracket 1, 2, and 3 is the bracket where you want to have fun. So you should get to learn what you have to do to understand the difference between bracket 3 and 2, because else you're not gonna have fun. For example, the other day, this Thursday to be exact, I was playing with some friends Commander, and we all had something like a fun deck, and then there was this one guy with a Gonti deck where it was to build and play and steal around cards. He totally dominated. No, sorry, not the Gonti deck. I take it back. It was the Nursed deck. The Nursed deck was such a high value deck. I mean, we always said that we are not sure about our decks, but the general idea was we were low. And he came with a Nursed deck that later on someone used for a high table commander play. The idea is he had so many Planeswalker outside with this Nursed one and so many things going on that you were not able to do anything, and everyone was just trying to defend or destroy this one player, but it was just not possible. One of us was actually making sure it was hard for us to keep going for it, but the idea is that player was misunderstanding his value, his bracket value, and making it quite hard. Later on, there came some other crazy stuff, but generally I'm saying, if you don't understand the bracket value, you are either gonna take yourself the fun from it because you're too weak on the table, or you're too strong and making sure that the enemies are not enjoying the game. In the end, you wanna play a game and at one point win or have fun playing your deck, and seeing as someone is like having the board ready and destroying you is already hard. So think about which bracket you wanna go for. I normally play Commander for fun, and that's why I'm building decks in the fun bracket, but I do want it to have high value one because I'm high competitive. I want to get wins, and at some point I'm gonna pick like my highest one, obviously not against noobs, but I'm gonna try, let's go for the high table, and in the high table the chances of me winning is very high because that's just how I think and build the deck around to make sure I destroy everyone like that. So what can I do to enhance this deck and which bracket I want to go for? Now that the bracket system is in, you need to be aware what the game changers are. Because if you want to build your deck around bracket 3, you only are allowed, I think, 3 game changers are allowed right now. So make sure you know which are the game changers and make sure to keep an eye on it. Like only get these 3 on and keep the game changer list in view. Not that your deck starts to become too strong after all. Next is, after knowing the bracket, let's say we are just going for 3 now because we said so. Next is to make sure you build your deck around it. I have asked someone more knowledgeable about the stuff and all in Commander and everything, and they said actually for bracket 3 it's not allowed to have cards in that give you extra turns. Well, it is true that it's not allowed, but then again, think about cards that why you put a card in and then ask them. Like for example, if I look about one of my decks, it's definitely a bracket 3. It's actually made only for fun. It's a Gotis deck where I steal cards from the others and play them for myself, like the Conti one. The Conti player was winning, or did win in the end, I think, but in the end, it was not fightable. Like you were definitely able to do something against it or have fun in the against the deck. And that's why what I'm aiming for with my Codex deck as well. Like my deck is built around stealing cards from others, which is why I bought in or got not bought in got but got the X appropriate, which is a sorcery that gives you and all players that are playing to make a choice, either time or money. With time you get an extra turn. With money you get to choose one of their permanents and keep it for yourself. So I put that card in because it is a card that gives me cards from opponents. But it's not that I build it to have a copy and multiple extra turns going on, like knowledgeable. Maybe I steal from someone that is playing a sorcery deck a card that lets me copy cards. Well, then I will probably use it for it because it would be stupid not to. But then again, that's not in my control. That's something I stole. Maybe I'm not gonna play against something, but I'm just gonna steal cards that give me tokens, but are completely useless in a deck that's not having a token deck. So that's why I have to see. Well, you have to be aware if you're putting that card in, you're not in bracket 3 anymore, even though your deck is probably on that value. Which means if you're playing with other guys, you have to advise them, hey guys, I'm playing this bracket 3 deck because for me it's bracket 3, but I have X appropriate in, which is a card that gives me extra turns and is one of it a game changer. I think it's my only game changer in this deck, which is why I'm saying this is bracket 3. It's just for fun. I want to win by stealing your cards, but but it's not like the extra turns are gonna make the difference, and I have no combos with it. Are you guys okay with it? After explaining that, they can at least choose it, and then, well, maybe you should get 1 or 2 cards to exchange that card with. That helps you. In any case, now we have figured about the things with the game changers and everything. I will look up the game changers in white, red, and green for now. And then we keep going. Okay. An entire list of cards is not really showed here, apparently. Or was it and I skipped it? No, this is additions. Let's see the complete guide, the complete number. Ah yeah, here we have the complete list. Here we have it. Or this is the old one. Okay, wait. Is it here? Yeah. What does it say here? Yeah, this is the updated one, where we were actually already. So I'm just looking for the list in generally. Here we have it. So let's put this one up, Ton. Um, so here we have this, and here I'm gonna put in the bracket list. This is the game changers, and here's the list. Here it says no chaining extra turn, which is why extra appropriate is on it. So you have to make sure to advise your orders. But here it says up to 3 game changers, and late game 2-card infinity combos are okay. Exactly. Here it's not even mentioning tutors. Here it says if you do play low tutors, then this is fine, but no game changer and everything. So I'm looking for the upgraded version. I like the bracket 3 more. Alright, so which are game changers for us to be wary of? In white, we have to be careful. As I showed you from my collection, I have the first protection once, so I have to be careful of that. So the next one is Smothering Tide, which is I think a mana gaining card. Serra Sanctum, Humility, Dunus Magistrate. So Dunus Magistrate I don't even have and I don't want to use, so it's fine. Enlightened Tutor is a tutor for 1 mana that lets you look for an artifact or enchantment, I think it was, or generally an enchantment. I don't have it, it's fine. Humility, I'm not sure what this card is, so I have to check Humility, Serra Sanctum, and that's about it, because the other card, the Smothering Tide, I don't have. So that was from white. Now we go into green. So here I have to check out, because I do have Food Chain. I'm gonna put it in one of my Dragon deck, but maybe I will put one in this token deck, because then I can get mana for infinity. So I really wanna have that. Natural Order I do have in my Dino deck. I don't have in that deck yet. So I need to be aware. So if I have put in Teferi's Protection and Food Chain, I only can put one more in. So I have to think good about which one it's gonna be. Oh, this is also multicolor. I might have to check them as well. It was white, green, and red. Deflection Sword, Gamble, Jeskai Will, Underworld Breach. Wait, Jeska's Will? Wasn't that a card from the Tarkir set? In any case, so what do we have here? Colorless, Ancient Tomb, Field of the Dead, which I'm would have loved to put in because it creates me tokens by putting lands on the field. Well, the One Ring, I'm gonna put these 2 in, I don't have them anyways. Mirror, Mox Diamond, Mana Vault. Mana Vault? Okay, well, in any case, I do have 3 cards that I might want to put in currently. Teferi's Protection, Food Chain, and Field of Dead. So I really have to make sure I don't put in the others. I might also want to put in the Natural Order, depending on something else, but I only have it once and I have it already in my Dino deck, so rather than Natural Order I can just look for other looking things like the card that's called Nature's Rhythm from the Tarkir set. It's a tutor, it works completely fine, should be the best thing. Alright. So here we have the names on, and I'm just gonna leave it there and make sure I'm not gonna take these out. So here, because I do have the cards already, I'm just gonna add the cards that I know I have either in another deck or a low amount, and I'm not gonna look for it. So Teferi's Protection is 1. Oh, it's quite high in price already. Then the next one would be Food Chain. And the last one would be Field of Dead. Here it is. So already 2 lands. Actually, I always have to keep in mind the 2 lands because that means I have less cards to do to put in for now. So the next one I want to put in is because I know that I have them from the set currently, Elspeth Stormslayer. Stormslayer, I have one of them already, more than enough. And the next one would be the Ogre of White, which is also the most costly ones. I have two of them, both built in a deck. Well, I will put one of them out and put it in here. And so we put in Ogre and Elspeth currently. I wanna put in the Crater Hoof Behemoth, because that is just the perfect finisher for this deck. Then we put in Nature's Rhythm. Here it is. That's another tutor, by the way, but it's fine. Here you can put a upgraded version. You can put in as many tutors as you want. So why did I stack these cards like this? Yeah, because here we here you should start separating. When you're building a commander deck, I should have mentioned that at the beginning, I'm sorry about it. What you definitely need to look out for is having at least 2 to 3 board wipes. You can never guarantee that you're having the best hand or a good hand to start with, because you can have sometimes a meh hand that just gets worse and someone else is building up. That's why you need to have at least 2 to 4 board wipes. You're building an aggro deck, which is you want to expand, so I would say a minimum of 2. I would rather go 3, because this is like your upgraded version. You're not the OP one. If you're not in the OP set, I would always put in 3 for the worst case and everything. Maybe you can look for board wipes where the cards come in that I put to the side that I like, that are very strong. Give me a second, guys. Oh. Yeah, I've been talking a lot. I'm gonna take a little break of drinking. Be right back and talking for you guys. That felt good. Alright. So, here I put aside very, very good cards that I wanted to build in decks at some point. So here I'm looking now at all my white board wipes. So here we have Feel the Mighty. Destroy creatures with power greater than that target's creature power. This could be one of the better board wipes for this deck, because your deck is probably not having much power. You're creating a lot of tokens, which is what you're focusing on. Then the Teleportation Circle is also something that can rebound creatures for you, which can make you get, when it enters the battlefield, triggers additionally. Oh yeah, Muriel of the Shield of Agrif, I definitely have to put in, because she can generate me a lot of tokens. Then here we have Resolute Reinforcement, which when it enters gives me tokens. Here we would have Removal. I'm gonna put one onto the side for now. Here we can search my library for a mana artifact with a mana ability, which could be a bit of a weaker ramp, but yeah. Guide of Souls is not really the card that I'm looking for in this deck. Well, it does give me life whenever a creature and energy. I just don't know yet. Let's put it to the side for now. So here we have a land that I may put in. So what am I looking for? Right now I'm still looking for the board wipes. Here we have it. The card that I forgot before, but I already put it in. Angel Fire Ignition. Yeah. So here we have Upbraid, Portable Hole. I'm still looking for more of my board wipes. Okay, here, destroy all tapped creatures. So destroy all untapped creature would also be one of the better board wipes, and I'm gonna put it in. So here I have a lot of sacrifices, but then again I need a lot of creatures to be able to protect myself, which is not always the case. Oh, I like this one. Shire Terrace. I'm gonna put it up. Out here. This card might actually be good in my Tevel deck. I gotta check if I can place it in somehow. because it has a 2 mana discard ability and return a land card from my graveyard to the battlefield. This alone is just making it strong. Alright. So this is like a 4-board vibe. Could be good because you're creating many tokens, but it also fucks you the most. So I'm not gonna put it in yet, but having it to the side. And let's see if we can find any other board vibes we like, and then we put in the board vibes we found so far. So here I have another good removal cards. Artifact destroy target enchantment, venture into the dungeon, a Tamio. A card I can discard for that, and this card is actually very good because it can be a ramper looking for planes. On the other side, also create me tokens from the graveyard. This is a good one. So destroy all permanent non-land cards for 6 mana. Then we have Grasp of Fate. When it enters the battlefield, for each opponent except one target non-permanent player controls until it leaves the battlefield. So it's like a removal. Might put it to the side for now. Every player that has a multicolored creature draws a card, and then I destroy all creatures for 4. Another board wipe. This one just gives me counter. This one lets me search for basic land card, but only into the hand. Well, I'm putting it to the side for now. So here you already see I'm already looking for cards that I might wanna put in. Maybe. And yeah, that was it from my white cards. I don't have any red ones here. I'm still gonna look through the entire kit. Maybe I'm missing some. I don't wanna miss any good board vibes that I wanna put in. So here we have blue. I'm not really looking at the blue cards because they're not really helpful for this one. Here we have Magda. Whenever draft I control becomes tapped, create a treasure token. It creates me tokens. Also lets me look for cards in my deck. Dragons in my deck. And control to another target permanently control. This is sorcery. Alright, here we have Elspeth. Bestimmte eine Karte. Und eine fliegende Erschlag oder Lebenszyklen oder was. So here I can choose a creature and get a counter on her, or the -3. Like either a flying, first strike, lifelink, or vigilance counter. Then I look at the top 7 cards of my library and can from then choose one permanent card with mana value 3 or less and bring it into the field with a shield counter. This might be interesting because I plan on being low, and the last one is obviously generating a lot of tokens. Then here we have Burn Down the House, where I deal 5 damage to you, or create 3 1/1 red devil creature tokens, where when they die it deals 1 damage to any target and they gain haste. So this is also a good board wipe because it either works as a board wipe, or if I'm going aggro and have this card in my hand, I can also use the other ability to create tokens, which might token Stopler, create more of them, and so on. Alright, so we found 4 board wipes, so I'm gonna put in the 4 board wipes currently. Maybe I will remove the 4 damage to every creature. It's the second cheapest one currently, and it's not that valuable anymore. So Storm Breath is gone. Will I keep it for another deck? I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna put it up to sell. That's probably not worth that much. Let's check it here. Storm Wrath. So yeah, basically nothing. So maybe I will just keep it for another deck. Right. We are gonna move it out, and we are gonna put in Fel the Mighty. We have the special artwork, which would be a bit more, but still it's not worth that much, but it's fine for us. Split up. And burn down their house. Then we entered Timeless Dragon? Ah, there it is. Whew! Good. Because it can create a token and it's a ramp, so for me I would more like put it into as a ramp card. And we have the Moon Sliver key. Which is a tutor for any kind of artifact. So perfect. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2 mana rampers, and I definitely want more. I want also some cards that let me through sacrifice get more lands onto the field, so I have to check for them. I have to check now. I have a land called Treasure's Vault, and here Mana Vault. It's not Mana Vault, so it's fine. The land I was thinking about is this one, Treasure Vault. So that's definitely a land that can be put here. I'm not putting the lands in yet because I really wanna focus on the creature things. This one I'm gonna place here. I'm just checking the cards I have so far. Nope, nope. So here we have the Stadium Headliner. I'm gonna look for the coolest art and put that one in, but I'm gonna put it here to the side for synergy. So here's my stable, if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. Here's the stable of cards that I put to the side and might want to put in. So yeah, I'm looking for something to expand the stuff. Oh, here are like my pet cards from the Tarkir set I just realized now. Then again, there might be some stuff that is useful here, so I might as well check through it. Maybe in the bottom side of that there are the cards that I've been looking for. What I'm looking for is now really ramp cards, because you want to have 10 ramps, maybe 10 tutors, and 10 protection cards, which include the board wipes. So for example, if I put March of the Otherworldly Light in, it's currently into the synergy cards, it would be into the protection one. The ramps come here, that's why I put this one in, because this one is more of a ramp. For 2 mana I can search for planes and put it into my hand, and then from the graveyard I can exile it and create tokens. As I said, this deck is built around creating tokens, so I want to focus on them as much as possible. And on the other hand, I'm looking for all the cards that could be placed in to enhance everything I have so far. So, whenever you cast a second inspiration, put a relic on disenchantment and create a win. Force for each relic counter it. So Aligned Heart is already an enchantment that creates me tokens, so Aligned Heart. It's a token creator, very nice one. At that. I also want Mash Nexus. Must put Nexus here. If I get everyone to be one type, then Muriel is gonna be get crazier. Maybe I will put a mist. Ah, no, I cannot put a Mistrise Village in here because it's already 3 colors. That is not this one. So I definitely want to look for some cards that may help me to not counter any of my cards. Oops. So sadly I did mistook this table for something there where the good cards I put aside for where, but it's fine. We are checking it right now. Okay. Huh, well, at least a cool stadium headliner. I'm gonna keep this one. Maybe I will find later a fall one, but in this artwork, but we'll see about that. So not the cards that I've been really looking for. But well, yeah, here it's also one of the cards that I've been putting aside. Creatures you control have haste, and legendary creature get +1. Why do I want the Rising of the Day? I want to have give my creatures haste. It gives haste, so this is more of an synergy card. What else could I put in that gives me haste? I have to check. Thing is, I need more of them because the creatures that are coming in normally don't have haste. So if I don't get haste on my creatures, then well, it's gonna be sucking, obviously. All right. Then let's see it. Okay, we have a stadium headliner that I want to put in. It does give with mobilized creature tokens. Then we can also look for a Voice of Victory. Because it makes sure that my opponents can cast spells during my turn. It was. Yeah. And gives me mobilize 2. Alright. Let's put March of the Other World in because we have a lot of white cards. Parallel Lives. So this is one of the remover cards. So this one can be put back here down. For now. Patchwork Formation. Patch Formation. Here it is. Oh, this card is already real. The good thing is here, creature with flying, add enchantment, or draw a card, create a food token. It's crazy. It creates you a food token and lets you draw a card. That's crazy. And the thing is, how many? That's something I've been wondering. How many draws do I have currently? Not even more than 2. Crazy. All right. I only have one Guide of Souls, and I don't know where else to put it, but here, whenever a creature enters the battlefield under my control, I gain life and energy. With token multiplier and everything, it gets me a lot of energy, which I can use then to give them flying and make sure they come true. I think I will put it in for now. One of the good synergy cards. The reasoning why I'm putting it is it's because it triggers when it enters. Like, if it's not doing something like that, then it's probably bad. I could also put one of my L's, Bev, more. Oh no, it was Elish Norn. Whoops, not Elspeth. So here we have the Mother of Machines. We are gonna put one of her in. I'm still confused why so many are playing her, but whatever. Then we have the Elspeth. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. So I'm putting in on Planeswalkers for now. Then we have Unedited Battlefront. 4 mana. Let me ramp a little bit. So here I will just put the general ramp. Here's just, okay, this is actually a synergy card. Let's put this on the synergy stable for now. It's fine. So well, until I find my Nexus, the Magja is just not so good. I also don't have that many dragons that can get me anything going on. Just thinking what I could else do for these, but currently not much. The thing why I'm still thinking about the knight here, for example, is because it says that I create for the controller a token, and I think something like Parallel Lives, if you check it, is currently not looking all that well. Like for example, here we have, here it says, if an effect would put one or more tokens under my control, then it's something else. If it was because I create tokens, it's a different issue. But right now, it is looking fine, totally fine. So this is going completely fine. So here we have the board wipes. Here we have another thing that lets me remove cards from my opponents, every opponent. I think the Grasp of the Fate is a good removal card. I'm gonna put it in. Grasp. Oops, of Fate. There we have it. Alright, looking good so far. Yeah, I'm gonna put this one here because I'm gonna put it one, but I'm definitely gonna look for an English one because I really like the English one more than the German ones. So we have here red, green, white. From Tarkir there wasn't this color. I think the color they were having was the Mardu. Yeah, I'm sorry if you cannot watch the token army that well, but you will see it anytime soon. Pretty soon. So what I'm looking for is some ramp cards. So here, for example, I had another token deck that I was thinking, but I'm gonna debuild it or rebuild it in a different way. So this is something I could put in for now. Looking here, this one I can definitely put in. It's another ramper. Dryade. Let's see. Ah, there it is. Nightshade Dryade. This one is not the colors. Here we have something that gives me an offspring, which is very nice. Then the Wild Guide, bam. The Replicator Ring. Binding all gods doesn't work. Nope. Nature's Rhythm is already in. Fauna is already in. Here, if one or more tokens would be created under your control, that tokens plus food token is created, and I can sacrifice 3 food tokens for drawing a card. So might as well try it out. Peregrin Tuk. Artifact, enchantment, target creature gain 6. Okay, nope. Opportunist, Midnight Reaper, Arena. Yeah, the Massive Nexus already put in. Salvager enters the battlefield, create a 3/3 colorless golem artifact creature token. 2 tap, put a +1 counter on each creature token you control. Yeah, the Sandstorm Salvager is definitely a card I have to put in. Sandstorm Salvager is here. Alright, then we have this card. I have to check the English title for it, so I need a bit. Then we have a Glistering Dawn. I have a second one in my other cards, so I can put it in. The Glistening Dawn. Yeah, here it is. And Nisa. Maybe I will get enough forest in this deck for Nisa to be very, very good. So don't even have to see the picture for me to know that it's this one. Oh yeah, Cultivate. I have to find where my cultivates are. That's the one I've been looking for. Cultivate. Encroaching Dragonstorm. I could use it, but it's just so high value, like so big that it's maybe not the thing. It's, Amber Mid. Okay, let's look for Medallion. There it is. Emerald. It was Emerald Medallion. And then here we have whenever another non-token creature. Non-token creature. Okay, one of the group is sadly not the one I'm looking for. And at the start of field 2, and if you do attach it. 2 if. Here's another one, the Spring Heart Nantuko. Golden Goose. Goose. Glided Goose. Why is it written in German Goldene Gans, but in English it's actually Glided Goose? Very, very weird. Very, very weird indeed. Yep. So that's about it so far from the cards here that I put aside, I think. Yeah, the other ones are more lands. Okay. Here are these cards. I'm looking for the rest of the cards that actually did have a good value here and there. Give me a second, guys. The thing is, I have a lot of cards, so I'm not always sure where I put them. Here they are, below it. So let's see what we can find in here that might still be useful for us. That has the colors that we are looking for actually. Huntwood Shrieker, that lets me manifest red. Look at the top 2 cards. Is that 2/2 creature? Yeah. Okay, it's manifest, so it's not really thing. X is the greatest power among creatures they control. Tarkir you control for section. Okay, fighting encounters, not really the thing. Llanowar Elf, that lets me also move my lands. I think the Llanowar is something good I can use. Llanowar Elf, I will need to be a little bit more careful here because there's a lot of Llanowar Elves, but I meant this one. So here we got it. Okay, a command sphere. No, I will leave this here for now. The Grotto of Behemoth is already in. Willow is not so good here. This one, it creates tokens and lets me return cards. Maybe I should put it in as a kind of protection or recover card. Forn. No. Okay. Farm. Ah, there it is. As the farmer, it was found. Oh yeah. This one is definitely needed. Lear, maybe no. This one I have to check, but this one I definitely want to put in. Except a free target land card from your graveyard. And Floral Walker maybe. Yeah, that should be about it, the cards that can be useful. So I have to check Floral Evoker, maybe? Floral Evoker, nice. Okay. Now I have to check the card that I've been looking for. It is unermüdliche Versorgerin. Here we have the card in Card Market. It is called Product Availability. Okay. Product. Huh? Oh. Tireless Provisioner. Whoops. Tireless Provisioner. Alright, that was that card. Then Season of Renewal. Renewal. And Floral Evoker is already in, right? Floral Evoker, yeah. Right, looking good so far, looking good so far. Good. With that being done so far, let's look at the cards that I actually have. In green, white and red that can be helpful with tokens. So let's see, we are gonna go here to, or I'm gonna go to my collection and look at it as fast as possible. Okay, I could get something like protection cards, like for example here I have a Dauntless Bodyguard that as it enters I choose another creature I control and I can sacrifice him to protect it. So I would put one of these cards in as protection. For example for my Elspeth that I put in, because when I have Elspeth in I can choose 2 creatures that I can protect with this card, which would increase the value of it. Here we have a Loyal Warhound that can give me more mana ramp. How much 2 mana cost mana ramp do I have already? I have 1 here, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a way, 6, 7, 8. 8 mana ramp for 2 mana, so I'm gonna put the Loyal Warhound in as well for now. And we keep going, we keep going, we keep looking. What's this enchantment say? Oh, if I get life, I get a token. Haha, very funny, but nope, not the thing I'm looking for currently. Well, yeah, it would create me token. I'm not looking for a life link deck right now or life gaining deck right now. I'm looking for a token deck in generally. So I want to have tokens most of all. So I'm checking here my collection. So I'll bring in okay, here I have a card that I can renew from my graveyard. Might wanna place it in. So here are the cards that I might wanna place in currently for now. Nope, I'm not allowed to use it. That card anyways. Oh, here we have another commander planeswalker I can use that creates me tokens. The strong thing is here it creates me 2 of them. And I can re-summon it from my graveyard. Oh, I like this one. Oh, yeah. And I can, now that I have so many planeswalker, I can connect it with this one. I have 2 of them. Well, I will put 1 of them also in there. Because I already have so much Elspeth. I have got another Elspeth that I may want to put in. So this is looking great so far. Okay, this card is actually good for another deck, so I'm gonna put it to the side for now. Whenever you attack with 2 or more creatures, Tarkir, whenever another player attacks with 2 or more creatures, they draw a card from if none of those creatures attacked you. Okay, here I have an Angel Soldier. That's actually mean, because it would give me profit whenever I attack with 2 or more creatures, and whenever an enemy attacks with 2 or more creatures, as long as they don't attack me, they draw cards. So it's like an unwritten, unspoken rule for them to not go for it. Go for me. So a card that, oh, here we have another one. I got monster on the chocolate and policy is counter putting counters. Like white has a lot of counter cards as well, so I'm still checking it because it might have something quite good or useful in it for me. Please you control plus 1 card you can have this burn toughness for 4 and in addition to the other types. Well, a card that would let me place a lot of cards. Wait, let me check. So this is also one of the profits. Here you can see how much mana value you have currently. Oh, it's quite a high mana value currently. I'm a bit surprised about this. Alright, but still, not that much cards with counters or tokens currently. I'm still looking for more, but don't see many good things currently. Oh yeah, here we have a card that definitely has to go in. For every creature that enters, I deal 1 damage to things. So here I can just focus on creating tokens and creatures as much as possible. make this card here again interesting, because this one says 3 mana, exile 3 cards from your graveyard and create a wolf creature token. So this one would create me tokens for mana, which would be nice, but no, I'm looking for something better. But this one is definitely a card that has to be put in here. So here I am looking at Scree, which is a 3 mana creature that when it attacks would create me goblin creatures. So definitely something I'm looking for. So more tokens, better for me. Yeah, no, nothing more. A card that gives me +1 for each treasure that I sacrifice. Yeah, I'm always checking. Sacrificing my goblins or things is one thing, but here, this one definitely is helpful here. Alright, this is it, this is that. A chunk draw. Okay. Nope. Face. Target creature you control gets +1/+0. I found another card that gives my creatures haste currently. Still looking for more. Nope. It gives somewhat haste, but as a really control get a top treasure token. Treasures you control I could win get starter test in hand. A card that makes treasure tokens into equipments. Funny. So I'm still looking for cards that give my creatures haste, but I currently don't find anything like that in my red cards anymore. So that's something I would have either to get or to remove, like with a proxy or something for now from my other cards. Alright, I'm gonna check through my green ones and then let's see how much cards I put in and what I'm gonna put out and how I'm gonna focus it. I do remember putting in a lot of cards that give me what's it called, food tokens. These I might actually put out again because while they create me tokens, they don't create me the tokens that I actually am helpful. I want to have this as a creature token deck, so if I have more than enough of these cards, I might be able. I remember here I wanted to have Tsusa. Lost but Seeking. I have ordered it, so it should have more than one that I can put in here in this deck. So let's see, cards that create me tokens. Nope. Nothing here yet. So I'm already at 3 mana and His power is free creator, or always put 2/1 counters on it. Card that gives me counters. Like here I have now a lot of cards that give me counters, but not a lot of cards that actually let me create tokens. Well, here's the Glistering Dawn that I wanted to put in anyways. If I didn't put it in already anyways. Alright, here we have a werewolf that when it enters creates me 2 wolf creature tokens. Oh, yeah, I have Eudora, and I want to put it in here because I have the Field of Dawn, and this would help me make sure that my creatures come back as tokens. Because if they have when it enters the battlefield trigger, they trigger twice, which creates me more lands. Toxic one. At the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent has 3 or more poison, you can just choose a creature you control and draw cards equal to that to its total toxic value. Okay, funny. It creates me tokens with toxic, and lets me draw in comparison to it. This is a funny card. If I can somehow put it in, that would be cool. And the Battle Mammoth. I finally found a deck where it could actually be good. Okay. Now let's see what double colors card I have. Okay, here we have green white map creature map tokens. Can cast with one of creatures to control power grid and the competition creator a card. Nope. Remove. It gives me Yashran. Maybe Yashran because it is kind of a ramp and it could be annoying for others to deal with. Maybe. Number of artifact tokens and creature tokens to control a different name. Oh, the battle beater guard. I have so many of them. I'm gonna put one of them here because it's definitely a good one. Ooh, a creature that through subtle generates me tokens. And of course Galta needs to be put in if I'm playing green-white. Wait, what does this say? Other creatures you control... Oh! You know, this card is quite funny, but I'm gonna put it in because all my tokens currently are around base power and toughness 1/1. And with this card that I'm looking for, this card would let me get all my creatures to have base power and toughness 2/2, which would increase a lot of my tokens' power and toughness. So this could be a good synergy card. Okay, I am red, green, white. So let's see what other cards I have. I was in green white for now. Now we are in red green. Other dinosaurs I have face. I create tokens, and at the beginning of combat I can sacrifice X to make free tokens. Would be good with Marshwood Nexus currently. Artifact control at 1. So I only see this one currently because it's another card that gives creatures haste, or especially my dinosaurs haste. I currently only have one, but I do have okay, here there was a wrong card somehow put in, but whatever. So we will put this one in here for now because it's the only other hasting card I found so far. Okay, here an enchantment that gives me things and shapeshifter token and control power 4 creatures. Okay, nope. Here it gives me tokens, but it's wait, this is green blue. Green blue I don't have. Whoops. Green black. I do have not black, so this is gone. And here we are at red white. Jorkaden. Attacking tokens you control have double strike. What? Whenever one or more tokens you control attack a player, exile the top card of library. During any turn you attack with a token, you may play that card. Okay, we found our biggest winner for this deck. It's called Naila, Sun's Vanguard. It's a 4-mana card that makes all my tokens have double strike. Crazy card. Definitely necessary in my deck right now. Okay, And I think that's about it so far. Like I'm checking. What else I could find that I might like? Oh, perfect! I finally found it. Another card that just gives my creatures. Don't talk other creatures you control. Return this card to the. Oh my god! I found another very good card for my deck that gives haste and everything else. Another token. Horses you control in the face. What a creature card with power. A little bit of a ramp card. Maybe. Okay, and now to the last one with these three colors. Okay, here I have Pantlasa that could ramp. But only when I have Mushroom Nexus out. So I see that Mushroom Nexus is in this deck that I have currently, or I'm building right now. One of the core cards. Oh, I have Rocco. Rocco can be put here as a tutor. So let's see Rocco in a bit. Whenever I create one or more tokens, I can either create a lot of these cat creature tokens with haste. Okay, this one is also a very good one of Campena. It's Ginny Faye, who can create me lots of cats or dog tokens. Or creatures with vulnerability. Okay, this one is a card that I have to put in another deck of mine. From your graveyard. Whenever this movement created. Okay, with lands. Look at top card of your library. If it's a creature card or planeswalker card, reveal it, put it into your hand. If you don't, put a card. This is also a good card as an enchantment. I will tell you later why. Back up. Deals 3 damage to each non-token creature. It's a sorcery. Nope. I think that is about it from all the colors I have so far. I'm just checking for the last round. The last cards till I finish. And yeah, that's about it. So now I'm on the artifacts on my side. Anything that creates tokens, but it should be around 2 to 3 mana or mana artifacts. Don't have that many currently, sadly. Oh, this Throne of the Grim Captain can be put into another deck of mine. I'm gonna keep that in mind for now. I need Pirate. What is it? Pirate, Dinosaur, Merfolk, or Vampire for this. Okay, maybe not so good for me. Alright, no, this is about it. Okay. I put a lot of cards out, so now after putting all of these in, it's the time where we have to filter them and find the cards we can put out to get to the number we want. So first of all, I'm gonna put every card in here that I haven't put in yet. So I think Rocco I have put in already, right? Nope, but now it is in. Alright. So I haven't put Magda in yet, and I'll put her to the side for now. So here I have another board wipe. I don't think I need another board wipe, so board wipe is out. This one is definitely not a card that I want. Ambitious Farmland, because I still need mana ramp. I still need to find more. Okay, here we have Prosperous Innkeeper. The Direct I put in probably. Why the Innkeeper? Well, it creates me treasure tokens, so it is a little bit of a ramp, and it gives me 1 life whenever a creature enters. So here, this on the maybe is turned around like this. This one should be in already. The tender guy. Yep, it's in. Replicating ring. should be in. Okay, Peregrine. I have to I'm taking out the food token, guys. There it is. Peregrine Took is out. On the other hand, it does let me draw cards. Never mind. The Peregrine Took I have to put in because this has a different value than the others. Mushbus Nexus is already in. A synergy card. Sandstorm should be in. Storm. Yep, it's in. It's another token guy, so this one I have to still check. Glad thing should be in already. I'm pretty sure I put it already in. I'm just checking here if it's still in this pile. No, it should be somewhere in. Ah yeah, here it is. It is in. Did I put it already into the deck? Glistening Dawn. Yeah, it is in. Nice. Good. Nisa should be also in already. Another planeswalker, by the way. Cultivate. Cultivate is in. Another ramp. The Medallion should be in already. Nantuko. Hard. Nantuko is not in yet. Is in yet. Glided Goose is in. Gives me another food token. So here this has a better value, so I had put it in already. Floral Evoker is in already. Gives me tokens. This one I put in. Okay, so here are the cards I probably haven't put in yet. So we start with Dauntless Bodyguard, because we still need protection cards. And this is one of them. Loyal Warhound. Well, I do have a lot of lands, so I'm actually not putting this card in. This card lets me return permanents, so I'm gonna put it to the side for now. The Elspeth that creates, so yeah, everything that creates me token is gonna get in. Where is it? It should be something. Ah yeah, Sun's Nemesis, that's why I didn't find it at the beginning. Is in, creates me token. Elspeth Talent, because I already have quite a lot of planeswalkers in it. Let me check. Cost, show, card types. Currently I have 6 planeswalkers in. So let's put this to the side and see if we get more. So this one I need to find the English word and put it in, because this one is gonna go ham the moment I have a lot of creatures. I might even think and try to get a Boblin compartment as well. So let's find out what this card is and how to edit. Alright. Wucht Impact Tremors. Oh wow, it actually is a higher value card than I thought. Oh, no, another card artwork. This one is not that much worth it. Impact Tremors. I'm surprising that this artwork, that's a special artwork from some set, is not in there, but yeah. Then we have Squee. WS Monarch, that's this one. Tokens creation. Breaches. Pillager. It's a kind of synergy card. Okay, we do have found enough cards, so this card can go out after all. It would give only Outlaws haste, which can be crazy because I have a lot. I do need Yedora. Goliath Hatchery, which gives me toxic ones and lets me draw cards. But only if someone is corrupted. Maybe not. A battle mammoth. An opponent you control becomes the target of his vulnerability. Nah, battle mammoth is not the synergy card that I've been looking for. Yashran is also not looking all that good. Here, the battle for... I'm already filtering it out because I'm getting way too high on these card on the value of cards or the cards that I found. Okay, this one I have to check. Engel Ross, there it is. Seraphic Steel. Galta obviously, because that one could be a very great finisher as well. And Marin, we have Kudo. The Hatcher is not needed because I found another card that's very good. Then we have Neyali, Sun's Vanguard, Nahiri's Resolve, Jinny Fei, and Kabati Santasi. Okay. So, and well, no, this is a high value card, it's not gonna get. So, now we have almost everything. Sorry, these three are still missing. So how much Planeswalker do I have in the end? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I might have to look for another one. 5, 6 with the Elspeth, that's already in, and that one definitely has to stay. The Elspeth Stormslayer. Yeah, I'll look for this card and then let's go. Here it is, and it's called in English For the Common Good. For the Common Good. Alright. High synergy card. Okay, so now that we have the deck built it around, let's look for cards that's actually helping. So while we do have a lot of tokens, duplicator and all, first of all, as always, the 2 mana ramps are the most important fix. So every card that somehow for 2 mana helps you get more mana on the field. Okay, Ambitious Formula I haven't put in yet. You can put aside for getting more mana or making your spells cost less. It's currently these ones. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I have 10 cards in general that lets me create a lot of mana. And then I have put 3 cards more for mana ramp. So mana ramp is looking good, and I wouldn't even remove it. How much mana value do we have? We have a 3/3/6, but we still have to cut some cards. So this is looking great. So mana ramp, I would not remove any. I have a lot of mana ramp and it's looking good. Tutors, I currently have 5. I might even think put Rocco in as a commander, so it's easier rather than this guy. Here I thought, well, might be a good combination because it gives, it itself has haste and all, but Rocco is like, it lets me search my library, so I can always cast it for 3 mana if I want it on the field, or for more mana. Or I could get, rather than Rocco, a Genie as my new commander, because whenever I create a token, I create more of these. So this one, I think in the end, this is the card that's gonna be my commander after all. you never know what you can have. And this one I'm deleting, and I'm gonna look for. Whoops. No, I have to look for it. Commander here. Genie is my commander, and now I have to place it out of the deck. Obviously, it's in free cost though, so it should be somewhere here. Here. But this is why I like to work with the app, because here you can see what you're needing to remove, cut, or anything like this. Oh, I do remember I have something, the Will of Mardu, was it? Will of Mardu, that's also a great card. Huh? Will of the Mardu? Yeah. So here it says, if you it's an instant, create a number of tokens equal to the creature's target player controls, and then it deals damage to target creature equal to the number of creatures you control. Definitely a card I have to put in. Whoops. So, I did put it aside because of that probably as well. I have it on my card that I drew today, so definitely a good card. Yeah. So the Geared is the question. It can create me more, but only if tokens enter the battlefield this turn. So it might be on the synergy one, but I'm already considering it to be of a cut. So let's go for the higher value cards and then remove there. So here we have the 7-1. Reunion of the House that lets me return creatures for up to power 10 from my graveyard. It is good, but it's quite a high value, and while it does let me return, the hopes of it is if the cards are not in my graveyard already. So I'm on 83 cards, you see, and if I'm thinking about 99 cards are in it, or with the commander 100, and I need to have 38 lands for now. Maybe I will cut some lands later on when we see the mana value and are getting closer to it. But for now we are counting with 38 lands, which means we need to cut down to 62. 62 is our number, so 10 less. So for me, the question is, would Reunion of the House be better than something else or not? It is a sorcery, so it's a one-time use, and I'm looking to see for my other cards which cards could be removed for it currently. That I don't need. Like, I'm looking now for cards that can. So here we have, for example, the farmer, that when I sacrifice one of the food tokens, I can get permanent cards back into my hand. So this one lets me return, it's cheaper, and it's a creature, so it can do it multiple times, so it's already beating it. And I think that should be about it. So yeah, I think I will cut Reunion of the House. I have only one current layer, but it's more than enough. So this is this. The rest one, winning condition. So I'm not gonna cut these. The Nisa, maybe, depending on how my value is. I'm looking for it. So now we go to the 6 mana. Here we have the War Leader. If it attacks for the first time, it lets me have another combat phase. So it could help me finish things up or deal a lot of damage. So I'm gonna keep this one. Or really the War Leader. I'm looking here, by the way. The Ajani lets me is for me a remover, or cards getting cards into things, and because I have a lot of commander, it could also increase me the loyalty counter, but it's quite a high value. I might think about it. I might remove it for now. Maybe I will put it back in, but we will see. So the Tameless Dragon is for me one of the 2 mana mana value gaining cards, or ramper cards, so I'm gonna leave it. Because this is more of a token and landfall deck because of the Field of the Death. That's what we always have to keep in mind. So here we have our haste enchantment, so that one definitely has to stay. Our board vibes. Here we have a 5 mana Elspeth, which actually might be another cut here after all, because it does only give me one of these cards with a shield mark. It would have give me a permanent with a shield mark enchantment that could prevent a destruction, but then again, is it worth the 5 mana? Not really. An Elspeth, Elish Non, I mean, for example, would be worth more. Okay, Unedited Battlefront. Look at the top 7 cards of the library, put 2 non-land creature. So this is a little bit of a ramp, so it's quite okay for now. Frontier Siege gives me mana ramp, so definitely gonna stay. Empty the Warrens. Yeah, I'm not a Storm deck. Empty the Warrens, it's gone now. I have a lot of tokens creation. At the beginning I wasn't sure how many tokens creation I have, but now I have more than enough, so I can put it up. The Caporetti is also not really, it's just a ramp one with its cover, but I don't need it. Good. Windcrack Siege is looking fine. Here we have Screed, that gives me more, and I can bring it back from the graveyard, but maybe not, because it's the highest card, even though it gives me multiple ones. I don't even need the tokens to be staying on the field, I just need tokens. So for 3 mana it was fine, but there are better ones. Because for him you have to attack, so you risk on losing him in a way. My other enchantment that gives me haste, so I only have 2 enchantments currently that give me haste. These 2 have to stay no matter what. Yeah, this is the removal for protection. How many multicolored spells do I have? Mana cost, mana protection, card types. Can I see them? Here I see the mana value. Mana cost, mana protection. Maybe here. Nope, not yet. Okay, this is maybe one of the weaker things right now. I don't see how much things I've got. I also still haven't gotten any cards. So I'm just gonna count here from here on. 1, 2. I'm just counting the multicolored I have currently in. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, my commander is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Well, I do have some, but not that many. So this is the moment where I need to look. Like, this is the sad part. Maybe I will find more, so I will have to put it onto a reattach later. But I currently just don't have enough for the general. Wait, I'm looking for it currently, so I can tell you the name again. General Pharaoh's Rocky Ridge. This one has hexproof for monocolored, and whenever I cast a multicolored spell, I create 4/4 red and white golem artifact creature tokens. The thing is, I don't have many multicolored spells currently in. I even removed some of them because I haven't found the value of them yet, so this is like a little bit of the issue I have right now. So as long as I don't get more, like for example the Ancient Fire Ignition is a nice card but not looking that good anymore. Then we have the card, it gives me tokens but only if I cast multicolored spell. This is like the issue with that card, with that 3 mana tokens generated. Tokens are very strong and I would really love to have them, but I need cards that give me really good consistency of tokens, and this one does not. So that's why I'm also thinking of actually removing the beer after all, after looking for it, because it looked funny and everything, because it doesn't help me that much. So Kudo is gone. It's the 2 mana beer here. Yeah, that's Kudo. This is looking okay. Emerald, Boros. The headliner is good, it gives me tokens. 1 mana cards. Boundless body cards is in a way of a protection. I only have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards currently for this. So, well, the former is the 8th one. I have to recheck it after confirming it. Let's just check it here right now. So here's the farmer. Here is synergy cards. So this one's out. Synergy. So this is the synergy cards I currently have. This. All right. I think I'm gonna start to cut more cards now after re-watching. So here I have another protection card. So we are on 9, so we are fine with the protection cards. We are fine with our tutors currently. So let's remove more cards. Alright, I think I removed Squee already here. It's a backcoming card, but still. The Asp of Talent hasn't been in there anyways. Oh, actually I think I'm gonna put this card here in and remove this one. So let's see if I can find it with the name alone. See, Venus. Because this one gives me creatures back onto the field, while this one only to the hand. So here we got a little bit of a upgrade, kinda. And later on I can show you how it looks, the finished product. Okay. Remove the finished product. So we are still missing about a tenth of the car. How is the mana value looking so far? It's looking quite good. So now I'm actually thinking about the higher value cards. So for example, if I'm looking always at 3 and above for now, because we really want to keep the 2 mana cards unless they are very bad still in. The profit is that when I do this, I will be able to keep the mana value low. This is like my focus right now. Yeah. Let's check it. So 3 mana, this is a ramp. We still want to keep the ramp. We can remove the breaches, for example. It's not that... it is a synergy card, but as I'm looking to cut cards, I'm gonna remove it. Okay, I have put it somewhere else, maybe here because of the tokens thing. I'll put it out later. Alright, the breaches is out. Nice. Okay, cultivate, floral, vocal, food chain, grasp of fate. Well, it is a removal card for each opponent, it was, right? Each opponent except one target non-land permanent that plays controls. Yeah, exactly, it's an enchantment that removes cards. I like it. Yep. Looking good for 3 mana. Alright, we are going now to cut 4 mana cards. So let's see. Ajani Sleeper Agent. I really want to play this card because I want to use it in some one, but this one is I could play it as a 3 mana card with 2 counters on it, and then get creature cards into my hand. So it's like a draw card. I really like it, so I really want to keep this in this deck. Return card. Here we have the Sun Nemesis, where it only creates me 2 human soldiers, but I can bring it back from the graveyard. And it can always create me back the tokens that I need. This is the thing, so it's more like a token creator commander, but nothing more. It's not that strong. Actually, I'm gonna cut the Elspeth Nemesis of the Sun. So Glistening Dawn gives me tokens within lands. I have a lot of land things to put on the field, so I definitely want to keep that. Maskwood Nexus, Nail Sun Vanguard, Paralyze, Unedited Battlefront. It's a little bit of a ramp, but it feels like it's gonna feel bad if I draw it and don't hit it. It's a random pool to upgrade, so 5 mana cards. I actually want to keep most of them currently. So Eudora, whenever a non-token creature you control dies, you may return it to the battlefield face down under its owner's control. It's a forest land. Yeah, because of Eudora, it combines good with the Nisa, so I'm gonna keep these 2. So here we have the Aurelia, the War Leader with Flying, Vigilance, Haste. Whenever Aurelia attacks for the first time each turn, on top all creatures you control. And there's an additional combat phase. Additional combat phase. I do like that. Additional combat phase. I don't have that many cards that let me do an additional combat phase. On the other hand, she's a high value, and just because I will get an additional combat phase when I attack with all my creatures, it's not gonna be like the maker. On the other hand, it's a high value. It is said that it's actually good value. How is the other Aurelia looking? The other is at 1 euro and says I can draw a card with 5 or more creatures. Aurelia. It does do effect damage whenever I attack, but that's about it. It does let me draw cards, so I definitely want to keep her, and it's a little bit cheaper than D6 mana Aurelia. Ah, yeah, so we are here at the moment where we are having to cut a lot of cards. I mean, at this point, we are thinking of 38 lands currently, but now I might even consider going down from 38 to less lands. So if we go down to 35 lands, that would mean from 62 we are on 65. We must still be have to cut 6 cards. So 6 more cards we have to cut. Okay, with all the rampers I have currently, I might consider removing the Frontier Siege, because I already have quite a lot of ramp. And I am already on low mana value, so I might not really need it. So here we cut our ramper. Normally I wouldn't do that, because you know ramp is always good, but this time I actually need to start cutting things. And it's really tough decisions that we have to put here. So for 3 mana, let's see. Teferi's Protection is good because it can protect me from board wipes and everything till my turn. Here, until your next turn, your life total can change, and you gain protection from everything opponents you control face out. A game changer to make sure that anyone that uses a board wipes just fucks himself and everyone else on the table except for me. I put in Food Chain to get mana for creatures by sacrificing my tokens. The thing, I don't have an Infinity combo with 3 cards currently to get everything I want or need to right now. You may search your library for a creature card with mana X or less, put it onto the field, then shuffle. Okay, so I have now 2 choices. If I want to keep Food Chain, I might want to have Rocco as my commander, because more or less like I know a combo with Rocco and Squeedy Immortal to make infinity mana and get every creature you need on the field. Which means I would still need to look for a creature that actually gives me haste. But that one can explode. It would still be indefined because of the game changer ability and everything. So I am actually gonna copy the idea a friend of mine had. Thank you very much, Max. I'm gonna put Rocco as a commander. And we put Genie as a normal card into the deck, obviously. Good. So we need also a Squeedy Immortal. It's one of the cheapest cards currently out. Squeedy Immortal. So we have the Infinite Chain combo, and then, yeah, with that we could also already start ramping at a very early age. So, to finish games. I don't want to, like, I mean, it's still 3 cards from 99, so that's why you have tutors for finding the card, but I would need tutors to find me card, a saga card, or Snow permanent card. Okay, so I currently have no tutor that could actually find me my food chain. Which means I might wanna put in Moon Blast Celeric for the combo only. I'm copying so much Max right now, but I also like the idea of the deck that he had with the Rocco, and I'm more of a token generator in this one, but this one can actually help me. Like, this combo has nothing to do with tokens, but it does give me the infinity combo and a way to win the game. The other way would be through Cutterhoof and a lot of creatures, so that's why I'm looking for. Alright, so we need to start cutting the higher value cards. Alright. We found an infinity combo for our deck that helps us in the game if we find or draw the cards that I have. I get a lot of lands. I'm gonna be a bit of the riskier side. I have 72 cards and I am having issues cutting cards, so I'm gonna be focusing on going down from 72. I'm going down to 33 lands, which would mean 66. So I have to cut exactly 6 cards out of this deck to make it worth it. Alright, so Ultra Attack is definitely needed. It's a duplicator of tokens. Houndwoods, Nari's Resolve, all of these cards currently are very, very hard to cut. Currently, the only one that I'm thinking about would be not the Aurelia the Law above, but the Aurelia the War Leader, because I'm not really profiting from multiple fights. So yeah, I have to cut her after all. Like, my thing is having a lot of tokens and then at one point getting a quarter hoof in, and this is game. Alright. We are getting closer. We are getting closer. Parallel Lives, Neyali, Masquerade Nexus, Glistening Dawn, Spilled Farmer, Ajani, Windcrack Siege. We are getting tougher and tougher. At this point, I have to start cutting board wipes. So the board wipe I'm thinking of, because I don't really have much cards that give me vigilance. Like Split Up and Fell the Mighty are good for me because they leave my cards there. But the Burn Down the House actually, while it does give me tokens, on the other hand, I'm gonna start cutting it because it's a high value and it doesn't look like I will be able to play it very soonish. Very easily. Yeah, I do have to cut down. The best thing you can have is 10. I think with the cut downs on the protection cards, I might not be even on 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 if maximum. But I'm trying to turn this to go on this deck for more of an aggro deck rather than the defensive one. So here, creature tokens you control have double strike, and attack a player, extra top card from library. During any turn you attack with a token, you may play that card. This card, Neyali, is so sick. And you really wanna keep her in the deck. Is it time for Ajani, the sleeping agent? So I'm even cutting down more and more on my planeswalkers. Might be the case. Might be the case. So I'm thinking of Ajani currently. Another card, but I'm still missing, like, I still have to cut a lot of cards. It's getting tough. It is getting tough, the decisions to cut cards. I think everyone does it, have the decision, the tough decisions to make at some point, and here is my one right now. What does this enchantment saga do? I think I can cut the Battle for Brit card, even though it does generate me a lot of tokens. I'm having issues finding cards to cut. At this point, Ajani, after all, while it does give me cards and I can play it early. I'm sorry, Ajani number 2. I still need to find a way to put this card to use. Okay. In the end, we stay at one planeswalker, no, two planeswalkers so far, I think. Let's see, types. Two planeswalkers, yeah. How many enter the battlefield do I actually have? Let's check that one. So I can actually, so 1, 2, 3, nope, 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 4 and 5, which is passive in a way, or no, let's see, leave it at 4, 5, attack when create put up as one card and create a card as non-creature tokens. Nope. No. Here we have another one. I think we are 6, 7, 8. No, that doesn't work really well. One more token. No. No. Whenever you attack. Yeah. Here we have another one. We have enough, so I will keep the Elspeth for now. But I think I thought a card that I could remove. Well, I thought it might accelerate me. It's been getting hard with cards to choose, so I'm looking for... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here, this one. Nice. We are one card away from it. One more card, guys. Okay, okay. Feel the 90. And the last card. What does Galta do again? X white vampire creature tokens with lifelink where X is the number of attacking creature. So here I create white vampire creature tokens with lifelink. Or of attacking creatures, or create a top attacking. No, this is definitely too good in this deck. No, I'm gonna keep this card here. I need Eudora because of the Field of the Death. So nope, this is looking good. Like the only thing I have found so far would be this one, but this one is definitely good because on the number of lands I control, I incubate twice. So I get 2 big tokens that enter as artifacts on the field. So they are not as creatures there, which means I can, at the beginning it's kind of like feel-wise nothing in a way. On the other hand, if there comes some board wipes or so, I can at that point pay 2 mana and have them on the field as a fucking strong, what I know, 10/10 or something. So this is definitely very strong. I really wanna actually keep it. It did help me in a game where actually something like that happened in my token deck, that tokens got removed and I placed it and got extra. So I actually almost won the game just because I had these tokens on the field. I just misread the ability and misused the tokens in a way. So because I have Maskwood Nexus in the deck and it's an artifact that I need that gives me my creature Gnomes, it would make every creature back to Gnomes, which would kind of reduce my Anempakal. So I'm just checking right now what I have here with tokens. Oh, the Resolute Reinforcement I haven't even put in and I cannot put it in anymore. Oh, I didn't put in Muriel, probably, right? Mirel? Yeah, I forgot to put her in. And now I need to cut 2 cards. Okay, Anempakal, General. For each creature token you control that enters this turn, create a tapped. Yeah, For each creature token you control that enter the turn, create a tapped and attacking creature. You have the next instant sacrifice this token. Yeah. Okay. I put in Muriel now, so I think Pakal can be cutted. Pakal. The thing is just I wanna keep synergies and then I would have to remove either one of those, which would be hard. So, but then for the rest I have a ton of tokens generation, which is looking very good. Maybe no, the replicator ring does give me tokens at some point. Currently it's looking nothing else but crystalline dawn. I mean, maybe the Ghostbond Dragon, because while it does create me tokens, it only creates me treasure tokens. It has haste and lets my treasure tokens be tapped for 2 mana. But then again, I'm not really profiting from it much and it's a high cast card. And here we are. Yeah, we have a very good mana value. I think here we can actually play with, how many did we say? 33 lands. Or we actually keep the Goldspan Dragon here and just cut a land. I think that's gonna be it after all, because Goldspan Dragon is still good. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it around. Gold Spawn Dragon. Oops, there it was. Here, and we are gonna cut a land. Then it should be fine. Yeah, 370 and 22. Oh no, I actually have place for 33 lands. So in the end, it's exactly going as we planned. All right. After a lot of thinking and doing and everything, we found how our deck is looking like. So for the rest of the lands, well, obviously I'm gonna look for a lot of lands with different names for the effect of Field of the Death, maybe some fetch lands as well. And with that, this deck is finished and is good to go. So if you have any questions of deck building and anything, it took longer. I'm gonna try to cut it down for the YouTube video later, but as always, live videos are gonna go uncutted for everyone to watch. So again, today, great haul. I'm gonna check and gonna do the video during the week, so you will have it in the middle of the week. The video of how the collector display ended up in general. Then you will have you will see the value if I lost some money or won money in the end from Tarkir. And to finish things up, we had a great haul in Tarkir Dragonstorm, and I hope you guys learned and found something useful for getting your own commander deck. Good luck with it. If you need any assistance or anything, well, feel free to help me up. We might be able to find a way or two to get something of it. So that should be it for today. Thanks everyone for watching and hope to see you in the next one. Goodbye. Oh, actually, before I forget it, there's one thing I love on this app that I will try to show you. When you finish your deck, like obviously I'm missing the lands, so it's not gonna be going all that well. You can go here with test the deck, and then you get like a pre-draw of this deck and can choose to try it out. Like obviously what I'm missing currently in this deck is lands, so I can never have the land. But here you can see like hands. For example, both of these hands were terrible. And this is actually a hand where I hopefully would get lands where I would actually be able to keep it. But yeah, be sure to do it when you have actually the lands for it. If you have the free version, you only have like a little bit of time, so you can go up to 3 to 4 turns and the time limit. But if you get the better version, I am not ready to pay every month the money for it, which is why I'm using the free version, and it's always helpful. It's looking fine so far. So yeah, I wanted to show you this is why the app is very good. Use it if you need it. I can definitely recommend you to use it because it's very helpful in finding your decks. If you see here, like seeing the mana value, average, the mana cost, the mana production. So if I'm going here, for example, in the average, I have a lot of green, which is why the emerald is gonna be great. And I can put a lot of forest in to help my Nisa ramp more and be more of an second finisher card. Well, as I said, the statistics are very good and helpful for me to choose how my deck is gonna go and how it's looking. So be sure to use it and check it out for yourself. Any case, with this, now I'm really gonna end it. Thanks everyone for watching. And I hope you guys learned something and had fun. Thanks for coming along. And be sure to check out my Final Fantasy openings that are gonna happen once the pack is released on a Sunday as always. See you guys next week. Bye bye.